Welcome to Chatsworth Powerhouse.
Fitz, what's up? Stan McQuaid. Here to film my boy Melvin, Marvelous Melvin. He's in here changing.
2003, getting my foot against Olympia. Got to wear my new, fresh NPC gear. You know, they got to keep us clothed. Gonna present a whole new physique, something that they don't expect. Everybody got me so far, not the fans, but different magazines, different people have me 12 to 1, 13 to 1. Some bodybuilders have me 13 to 1, quoted in muscle development. But I'm not angry with them, you know. I've been training hard since the last show. I put on some serious muscle, some quality muscle. And, you know, my spirituality is still strong. We're going to do back today, and I'll come back later and do shoulders. But let's get it on. This is the new facility out in the valley, the powerhouse where I train at. We got all the, you know, hardcore people out here too, not just Venice. Got people on the bike getting busy, just like we got in Venice. But this is a new gym. It's a new awakening. Got my wife on a bike, riding a bike. You know, she's getting down, staying with me the whole way. And got back with my new team. Actually, it's actually my old team on the 97, 98, and 99 when I competed at the USA. I worked with a guy named Claude Groulx, who Chris Cormier worked with in 97 and 98 when he looked his best. And I've used him in the past, and he's back in the game now. He went out of the country for a while. He's back. So we got the team back together. We got two new amateurs coming in. My old training partner, Ronnie, he's coming in. He just won a tournament of champions of border states. Got Stan getting ready for the nationals. He's a part of the crew. So, you know, we're going to get busy today. Show y'all what it's all about, what I'm bringing at the Olympia. Claude Groulx.
Hi everybody, we are
Original guru.
It is Wednesday morning. We're in Chatsworth, California, and we're getting ready to hit another workout with Melvin Anthony. What we're doing today is row movements and meet trapezius.
This morning. So 240 pounds, 16 days out. So we're pretty close here on medium, low carbs. I try to overdo it with the food. Just keep it everything and maintain it, slowly going in instead of doing drastic changes at the end. So it's gonna be pretty exciting for me this time. You know, this time I'm coming in with a lot more energy. I'm not as tired. You know, the last couple of times I've always had to get it in right at the last week. I always had to, you know, reduce my calories and come in and, you know, you never know how much fat you're losing, how much muscle it is. So this time I'm doing it very slow, and I'm very focused, and I have a lot more energy, you know, with the diet and the food, and you know, I didn't really do much cardio this time. I think I'm only done cardio maybe, yeah, on every 5th day I do cardio, and it's worked out real good for me. So, you know, we're not gonna unload everything, just some of the stuff. We can't tell you everything. We tell you everything, and y'all be able to come and beat me. So keep it out under wraps, confidential.
This is our first exercise. It's hammer iso lateral row, and he's warming up right now. We start warming up with low sets, with very low weight. The first set is about 10 repetitions. The speed that we use is exactly the same speed that he would do on his working sets. The way we do this exact exercise is we're doing the 1.5s. We do the first repetition is halfway through the motion. The second repetition is all the way through the motion. That's considered actually one whole repetition. So it's called the 1.5s. By doing this, you increase the time under tension. So the set, it's been between 40 and 70 seconds, which is ideal for muscle hypertrophy. And this way, as I said, we keep the muscle under constant tension for a longer period of time. This is going to be Melvin's third and last warm-up set. He's going to do 6 repetitions of 1.5 repetitions with the same weight. It's an isolateral move which means that he uses one arm at a time, concentrating on one part of the body. Don't go so back in the first one.
See, that's what's good about a trainer. I'm always forgetting stuff. Keep your point. It's hard to remember things when you're on low carbs. Better be safe than sorry.
Top three. Top three. Top three.
Eight.
First set, blood's already in there. It don't take long. When you're in shape and you know it, it don't take long. That blood gets in that muscle right away.
All our workouts are timed and recorded. Average time per workout is 52 minutes. We also time the rest between sets and length of set. We always try to do at least 40 seconds of length of time on a set. We don't want to work less than 40 seconds. That's optimal for muscle hypertrophy, as I said before. And by keeping a record, we know exactly the weights and how he's progressing his strength. If we need to go higher or if we need to slow down on his weight that he's using.
Top three.
Three.
Hey.
Ooh, the burn. Ooh. God, man.
One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Come on, six more. Seven. 8. Go. 9. 3 more. 10. 2. 1 more.
Ooh, Lordy, I'm. Woo. Tough.
That's a tough set. That burn is excruciating. More burn, the more detail. Stand on stage, try to make Ronnie Coleman second guess his own back. That's my goal.
Five. Come on. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10.
This exercise is hard to explain. I'm just gonna do it and let Paulo explain. It's complex.
This is our secret back building weapon right here. As you can see, this is an old hammer leg press machine. I was sitting in the gym one day watching somebody doing leg presses. And from the angle that I was sitting, I realized that that would be a perfect exercise for a rowing movement for the back. And it is. You'll see what we're talking about. Whew. Five more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Last. 5.
No improved. Can't even lift my arms up. So tight, so pumped, can't even reach. If I had a Murphy right now, I couldn't even pick it out. I had to pull my leg, you know. It's all about the pump, man. Pre-contest training just as heavy, but it's more consistent, more fast, it's more speed involved. Can't breathe. That's good. I'm ready for these guys. They got me counted out, 12-1 odds. I speak that every day. I love it. New awakening.
We're not trying to go against anybody. What we're trying to do is present the Melvin that nobody's seen before, not even himself. I don't think he ever realized how good he can get, and this is what we're trying to do this year. And this is what we're going to try to do from now on. We're going to try to improve our conditioning, our size, our symmetry, everything. And just try to be better than what we were last time out. That's about it. And the judges will do the job, and that's all.
That's for all those who didn't believe I had a 28-inch waist. This is a 28-inch belt. Last notch. See the room. That's for all the guys that didn't think I had a 28-inch waist. Here it is. Yeah.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3 more, come on. 1,
Let's go.
2,
More.
3.
Ronnie Camacho, won the Tournament of Champions. He's now officially a national competitor. Took second at the Border States, only his first year competing. So we've been training for this whole Olympia. He's been there every day, he's consistent, he doesn't cheat. He has the mind of a bodybuilder, and he has a passion for it. And that's what makes a pros. A lot of guys have genetics, but they waste their potential on partying and hanging out and trying to do it the easy way. He's doing it the hard way. Downright, grit. And he has a passion for it, and that's the most important thing. He's doing it smart. He's got guys like me, Pano, to guide him. So all he has to do is follow my steps, follow my lead.
Let's go.
Still, man.
Come on. 2 more.
Bring it. Bring it.
Come on. This is our third exercise, the superset on a seated cable roll. As you already saw, we used a strap, and the reason why I use those is because you can totally stretch on the way forward and then spread apart and contract all the way. The repetitions are high here again, and we superset that exercise with the back extensions. But what I do, I try to isolate the hip joint, not use the hip joint at all, and just concentrate the movement on the lower spine that's hitting the erector spinae. Two more. 1, 2.
I go low carbs in the morning time, and once you burn through the carbs, most bodybuilders know during your workout sometimes you lose energy, you kind of lose focus. Black coffee with Splenda during the workout, it'll get you all the way through it. So that's what I'm drinking right now. Equal, but it doesn't have the polyurethane stuff in it. Splenda's a little bit cleaner because the Equal, for some reason, bothers my stomach. When it starts getting lean, makes my stomach burn. And for all those who don't know, Crystal Light eats the lining of your stomach. So all you bodybuilders is drinking that stuff. You know, if you do it to dilute it, really good. Because if you don't, it'll give you stomach pains. So be real careful with that diet stuff. All the diet Snapple and diet Cokes, and be very careful with it.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. Two more. 1. Work. Oh, thank you, Jesus.
Make you want to go to church up in here.
All right, now, let's go.
Come on. Okay. So this is the first set on trap.
Okay.
For the trap exercise. It's traditional shrug movement, but it's done with 3 different variations. It is it's called the 21s. You do 3 different variations of the same exercise, and you do 7 repetitions per variation. And he starts with his arms pronated and behind his gluteal muscles, and then does 7 repetitions there. Then goes with his dumbbells to the side, palms facing the thigh, another 7 there, and then goes to the front, another 7 there. This way, hitting 3 different areas of the traps.
Right here, right now. Right here, right now. Bring it, Mel. Squeeze it up there. Squeeze it up there. 3, 4. Squeeze up there. 6, 7. Side. All the way. 2, 3. Come on, me. 5. Come on. Come on. Front. All the way up.
All the way.
New beginning, baby. Let's go. 3 good ones. 1, 2 good ones. Last one. Back. Right there. Right there. Shake it off. Okay. Up. 1, 2, 4, 5. Let's go, Mel. 2, back up a little. 4. Come on, bring it up. All the way up. All the way up. Up. Up.
Come on.
2 more. Come on.
Oh. Oh. Rest. Oh. I need air. Oh. Oh. 16 days. 16 days. Countdown. Only the strong survive. Gonna take it to the end. That concludes it. Back in traps. Do that workout if you want to. Can you hang?
And that's a wrap, folks. 45 minutes of training. We did raw movement and traps. I know you're wondering why we only do raw movements, but that's part of the whole thing here. We isolate pretty much everything. And this is Wednesday, October 8th. And Arnold Schwarzenegger just yesterday elected governor of California.
That's right.
Yep.
I told y'all you're gonna win. Whew. It's all I can muster. It's worse than a workout. I'd rather work out.
My name is Troy Alves, first-time Olympia competitor. We're in Phoenix, Arizona, at my gym right here where I train at, Fitness One, the best gym in Arizona. They treat you right, and this is my home. So anybody want to come to visit, come to Fitness One. Yeah, we got right over here my training partner, AJ. I wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for him, and of course my lovely wife, who will be here pretty soon. But I couldn't ask for a better training partner. Here every day, on time, pushes me to my limits, and
Show me how it's done, baby. Here we go. First place, dog. First place. Come on. It's your show. Gotta bring it, dog. Here we go. That's right, man. Every rep counts, baby. Good, man.
This is where I get my genetics from. She claims to have it and he claims to have it, but I guess it's a combination of the two. But this is where it all comes from right here. It's my father and my mother, John and Iris Alves. This is my team right here.
All right.
I get ready for the show. I don't really change my training too much. Obviously, I'm not going to be doing as heavy weight as I normally do. But at the same time, I'm just trying to keep myself full and trying to bring in a little bit more detail. That's what it's all about right now, bringing in that detail. And this workout is designed to work on the areas that I felt I needed to improve on from earlier this year. Felt like I needed to add a little tad of width to my back, as you see as we go along. Worked on my upper back thickness. That was one of my primary focuses for this upcoming event, which I think people are going to see a change from earlier this year. So I'll show you when it's all said and done. Got it?
Yep. Come on, dog. Nice. Yep. Good, man. There it is. Yep. Come on, Troy. Bring it, dog. Good. Come on. Push it. Good.
I'm not doing your traditional deadlifts here. This is one, like I was talking about earlier, I'm trying to work on my upper back, my trap area. So you'll see how they take this movement. It's just for I shorten the range and just pull my traps and upper back.
Show these dudes what's up. It's your time, baby. You paid your dues. Come on, baby. Good, Troy. Come on. There we go. Come on, Troy. It's good, man. There it is. Come on. Good. There we go.
It's good exercise, baby. It's a good exercise.
Good, man. They don't know yet, dog. They don't know.
A little flat, man. I've been on low carbs for the last 5 days. Get to eat a little bit today. Had 3 servings of carbs today. Try to fill up a little bit, but you guys catch me on my flat time right now. So you'll see by the Olympia time, the full package.
Focus, baby. Every rep counts. Bring down house, baby. Bring down the house. Rock and roll. Here we go. Yep. Come on. Good. Yeah. There it is. Come on. Come on. Come on, dog. Good. That's how we roll, baby. That belt, though. Nice. There it is. How'd it feel? There it is. Oh yeah. They don't know yet, baby. They don't know.
Oh. This is my foundation right here. This is where I come from, right here. My wife, she's my strong point, my center point. Without her, definitely wouldn't be where I'm at. That's for sure. She's modest, but believe me, she's everything.
You're gonna make me cry.
Oh, stop. It's my beautiful Tara.
We're gonna
Bring that A game. Haven't seen Troy yet. Rep counts. Get it, dog. Yep. There we go. Good. Come on. Good. Come on. Beautiful. Keep it going. Come on, Troy. Push it. Come on.
See what I'm trying to work at? That's the main area I was focusing on. Trying to get like you, Mitsuda. That's my goal. You're the man. My name is Troy Alves, originally from Connecticut, permanently residing in Phoenix, Arizona. Personal training is my main job, and then bodybuilding is something like, I wouldn't call, definitely not a hobby, but it's something that it just is a gift, a genetic gift for me that I take seriously, and I put everything I got into it. But I concentrate on my real world, and that's my wife and my child is the number one priority. As far as getting into the sport, it was just by accident. I was a baseball player originally. I was on scholarship. Messed my shoulder up lifting weights, ironically. But then, I had guys in the past tell me that you had a nice physique. Said if you brought your legs up, you could do bodybuilding. I didn't pay much mind to it. I just finally just went on stage basically with no diet and did really well. I think I took second. And kind of got into it a little bit then, just because I love to compete and I couldn't play baseball anymore. So, slowly but surely, I just worked my way up the ranks with never any aspirations of turning pro, just to be competing still. And just things just turned out right, and I became a national level competitor in '96, and just jumped into the USA, not knowing what the prestige about the USA was about, and I took 8th as a light heavyweight. Didn't even realize that was a good placing. I was actually kind of disappointed. And then got shot down at the Nationals, so I didn't make top 15. And just slowly battled my way up, won the Junior USA overall, won the USA the next year as a light heavyweight. It wasn't until 2000 that I decided that we were going to go try to see if we can go heavyweight, and my wife and I decided if we didn't get any media attention, that we were going to just stop. There was no sense of putting any more time and energy into the sport. So, but we got what we wanted. I ended up taking second place to Davie, got a lot of major exposure, and all of a sudden I was a favorite. Didn't even know how to accept that at that time, because it was like, whoa, here it is. And then I jumped into the Nationals, got beat by Victor Martinez, because I didn't bring in my best conditioning. More power to Victor. He came in right. He deserved to win. And then the next year I mistimed it again and took second to Fred Bergo. So the following year we decided that we're going to take the whole year off. I backed off my personal training and put all my energy into the USA. And I said, this is it, make it or break it. It was only my wife and I that knew about this, and the God willing that we were able to achieve our goal. And I always knew in the back of my mind that if once I got out of the amateur, I knew that I could compete on the pro level. There was absolutely no doubt. I just need to get that pressure off my back and just be able to see myself up against the better guys in this world as far as bodybuilding is concerned. So and then once it happened, reality is here.
Come on, Troy. Your day, baby.
As of right now, my conditioning is right where I need to be. It's right on course. I right now currently weighing about 229. I expect to be on stage around 225, 224 with dropping my water. The good thing about where I'm at right now is I trained really hard, pushed myself really hard to get in shape early, so I don't have to stress or strain at the end to worry about trying to dry something out and try to bring in a little more detail here or there. Now it's just a matter of just focusing on just eating to the show. That's a pleasure.
You know, it's not a matter of sucking down and doing extra cardio. Now I can actually back off my cardio and eat more calories and actually grow into the show. So conditioning is my forte, and that's what I'm looking forward to bringing. So I expect to be on stage around 225, just primed and ready to go. You know, we just came off, it was low carbs for 5 days. And what I mean by low carbs, I was doing about 100 grams, 75 to 100 grams of carbs per day. And we wanted to dry out the particular areas of C, like if my glutes and hamstrings would come down a little bit. Not worrying about my weight, just worrying about if I could hold my fullness and at the same time try to dry out in my hams and glutes. And so that's what happened. And now, like today and probably tomorrow, we're gonna go probably like 400 grams of carbs the next couple of days, and then to see how my body responds by filling up. So that's the exciting part. There's no stress, you know, and then I can see, and as you can see, like even when I'm so-called flat, I'm still pretty round. So now when I fill out, that just makes it more exciting when I get a good pump and everything else with it. I'll just show a different physique once I get to the stage.
The thing I feel confident about is, you know, look kind of ordinary when you see me just in clothes or just standing around. But the thing is, when I get on stage, I have a presence and I grow on you as I pose. I know, you know, a lot of the big guys, they kind of stay the same as they pose. Their bodies don't change. That's why I feel confident going up against them, because you can see me, and from every pose you'll see me, it's like I'm growing on you. And that's my strong point. Because when I stand alone, I mean, I'm in shape, but it's not as impressive as you see a Jay Cutler or a Ronnie Coleman, because those are mass appeal that just stand alone, it looks amazing. But like I said, my strength is when I pose. That's my forte, and that's when you see me come out. So we'll see. That's like I don't get intimidated by him. I respect him very much, but I'm not intimidated because I bring a different physique, a different package. And it's up to the judges to decide what they want to see. You know, I can only stick with my strengths, and my strength is symmetry and balance, like I stated earlier, and that's what I'm going to stick with, and we'll see what happens. Again, I'm not trying to show off with weights. I'm trying to impress anybody with 200-pound dumbbells. My point of emphasis is on trying to bring up my upper back and my upper traps. And it's not really the weight that you use, it's the technique and form. And as you see in the way I do things, it's all about concentrated, calculated movement. And that's my strong point. You'll never see me in the gym trying to impress anybody with how much I lift. But I do enough to get the job done. And that's all I'm trying to do is just build muscle. And you can build muscle with quality weight and perfect form. And that's what I try to concentrate on more than anything.
Come on, baby. Rock and roll.
Yes.
Yep. Good.
My training is pretty consistent. I don't change really off season to pre-contest. I train 5 to 6 days a week, and it's just a basic training. I do like you know, chest and tris on Monday. I'll do quads on Tuesday. Wednesday I'll do hamstrings and glutes. Thursday I'll do back. Friday I'll do shoulders and buys. And then Saturday I'll do hams and glutes again. And then I always throw in my abs and calves, you know, in between those workouts. But even when I get to the pre-contest, the same thing. I might cut down my sets and might do more power movements in the off season, just because I'm trying to work on some thickness. So I'd only do like 3 sets of like 6 to 10 reps. As a pre-contest, I might increase my reps to 8 to 12 or 10 to 15, you know, depending on how my body feels. But everything else stays the same. I allow my diet to really bring in my detail, you know, and I still lift as heavy as I possibly can, but I'm not trying to impress at off-season or pre-contest. I just know what my body can handle, and I know what's going to actually benefit me, and it's just all about bringing volume and blood into the muscle, and that's what I do. You know, I'm not trying. I see a lot of guys that, that's their thing, is doing 500-pound bench press. You know, for me, that's not what it takes. You know, I could sit down and do 315 pounds and I can get a lot of growth out of my chest by just the way I do it, by squeezing, concentrating, bring the volume. So it's all in preference, you know, and I think it's worked for me for what I've done so far.
Every rep.
Oh yeah, 16 days, sir? I think
16, 13.
Yeah.
It's the fun part for me. That's what try to get in shape pretty early, so I don't have to stress out at the end trying to tweak anything. I did my hard work early, so now it's just a matter of just maintaining and guiding myself in the way I want to guide myself in, eating all the way to the show. Trying to actually grow into the show in these last few weeks. It's getting harder, drying out at the same time. So the hard work is done now. Now, just a little fatigue, but otherwise, I'm exactly where I need to be and to head of the schedule like I want it to be. So we'll see.
Come on, Troy. Gotta focus, dog. Here it is. Good. There it is. Yep. Good.
Jaws get so tight as I get ready. It feels like they're gonna lock up on me when I'm chewing my food now. See, face gets so thin and it's uncontrollable. But at least I know I'm on track, where I need to be. But at the same time, it's kind of painful. You feel like someone's gripping and pulling down on your jaw as you're eating. You get so tight and chewing that red meat. But it's the fun you get trying to be a professional bodybuilder. You know, it's not all fun and games, but it's the warrior inside you that keeps you coming. And it's all good though. The big package, the big prize. It's all worth it when you work this hard and you get on stage and you know you're presenting the best physique you possibly can. Can't ask for more than that. That's the ultimate feeling. All this hard work is forgotten, and it's just your time to shine. And that's what I look forward to, bringing in this package. You know, you see me now looking miserable and drained, but see nothing but a smile when you see me on the big dance, the big stage. All that hard work, all that adrenaline, everything is just laid out for you, the fan, at that moment. And I won't disappoint you.
Yep. Come on. Come on. Yep. Good.
Oh, coming to the end, coming to the end. As you can see in my demeanor from the beginning to now,
getting worn down. Energy is hard to maintain through a whole workout. Again, it's that drive and that determination that keeps you battling, even when you feel like you got zero left in the tank. But some way, somehow you find it. It's just that battle to be the best. And you have to have that inside you in order to keep this mess going. Because believe me, I feel like stopping right now. But I know I want to take it to another level, so that's where I'm at. So we'll see. We're getting finished. Finish. Good enough. Split them up. Split them up. Bringing detail, I'm telling you. I'm gonna bring you some detail. Detail that you haven't seen in a while. I'm gonna bring it back.
Come on, man. Yeah. Come on. Do it. Push it. Come on, Troy. Good, 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 good. Come on, man. Stay in it. Stay in it.
Okay.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Oh. Whew. 22 1/4.
Good, man. Come on.
It's done. It's done. All you got left.
Good, Troy.
it's just a personal thing. I could just say that my wife, you know, she's just the one that inspires me every day. You know, she pushes me even to where I get upset because she wants to see certain areas on me just to dial in so I can have this perfect physique. That she's really hard on me, but it's something that I need and I appreciate. And I may not tell her at that moment, but at the end, I know that it was her that pushed me to the next level. And there's no way I could ever do this without her. She's my true partner and the one person that believed in me from day one, that knew that I had it in me to be one of the best bodybuilders in the world. And she inspires me every day to come in and train and try to be the best I can be.
That's all we got for you right now. See you at the Olympia.
Fury of the feather trigger, nigga, if you need.
Welcome back, folks. I took a year off. Now I'm back. How you doing, Mitts? Welcome to the new World's Gym. This is a new place, my new home. The staff here really treats people with respect. You go a long way when you treat people nice and with respect. I'd like to introduce the great staff here. This is Gabe. This is my training partner.
So,
This is a new line of clothes here, Fat Muscle.
Fat Muscle, you can see it at fatmuscle.com.
Yes, and I will be help promoting this product as well. Follow me. And this is the nice, brand new Smoothie King shop over here.
What's up, Big Dex?
How you doing, Vince? This is my boy Vince. This is the guy that runs this place. This is state of the art. The best equipment out right now. This is a new hamstring line. Well, let's get on in here. We're gonna start doing a little training, and I want to show you the world-class physique and conditioning that I'm gonna display for the Olympia this year by training on this new equipment. Let's check it out.
Let's do it.
All right, we're gonna go over here to, we're gonna be working shoulders and arms today.
Come on, one more time. Come on. 2. Come on. 3. 4. Yep. 5. 6. 8. Come on. Yep. There you go. Come on, man. 2. 3. 4. 5. Come on. 6. Come on. 7. 8. All right, Dex, here we go, man. Let's do this. 2 weeks. 1. Yep. Come on. 2. Yep. Let's get it. Come on, man. Yep. Come on, Dex. 1. 2. 3. 4. Come on. Yep. Shh. Come on. That's all day. Up. Yep. Good. Come on.
Here we go. Yeah. 1. Come on, Dex. 2. Come on, man. 3. Yep.
Come on, Gabe.
Come on. Yep. 5. Come on. Here we go. Up. 6. Come on. Yep. Up. Yeah. All day long. Right there. Right. Go. Come on. Yep. Come on. Yep.
Okay, that will complete my shoulder workout. Let's head over to arms now. Come on. Yep. 5. Keep up. 6. Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. Come on, finish it off. 1, 2.
Come on, Gabe.
3. Here we go. Up. Yep. 4. Keep. Come on, man. Come on.
It's okay.
Yep.
Let's do this.
Let's do it, man.
Go.
Come on, Dexter. 2. Come on, man. 3. 4. Yeah. Come on, man. Come on. Beat that. Yeah. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Yeah. Come on. 3. Yeah. 4. Come on. Yep. 5. Come on. Yep. Come on. 6. Yep. Here we go. Come on. Come on. You got this, man. Those buys.
Come on, Gabe.
Yep. Come on. 3. There we go. Come on. 4. Come on. Yep. Up. Yep.
Yeah, we're doing with biceps. Let's move on to our final movement with the tries. And we'll show you just what, I'll show you the improvements that I've made by training on this new equipment here. And, we'll get there after I train. I'll show you what's up. Let's move on.
feels good to be back. I took last year off from recording. Just took a break. But I look back on that tape and I see everybody else on there, how good everyone was looking. And man, I wish I was on that tape as well because they had some really, Ronnie was looking ridiculous on that tape last year. Would have been that much better if I was on it though. But I'm back. I needed a year off. Hoping all my fans missed me, but now I'm back. I got something to show you guys later, so let me hurry up and let's get through this set. Here we go. Come on, Dexter. 7, 8. Do this now. Breathe out. Dexter. Come on. Yep. Yep. Come on. Yep. Time, Dexter. 2. that will complete my shoulders and arm workout. Now let's go take a look and see what kind of package I'm gonna bring to you guys at Olympia this year.
My name is Claude Groulx. I'm from Canada. My 8 years as a pro bodybuilder. Been living in Miami for 7 years now. Right now we're shooting in South Beach, a gym called Idol Gym. That's one of the gym I train, not every day, but maybe once or twice a week. I like to come in this gym for a change. And I think it's a good location. It's in South Beach. Different people, different equipment. I like to train different gyms sometimes. Usually I train in North Miami. That's the place we shot last year. But this year, so for difference, we can shoot here. And the light is very good in that gym also. I just won the Master Olympia about 4 weeks ago. I think I was in the best shape of my life. It's kind of funny because my 4th Olympia this year. I did 3 Olympia before and I was not in shape like in the Master. Maybe it's just the timing or just the coincidence, but for this year my preparation was maybe, I got a little bit tighter for that show. And my weight was about the same, about 226, 227, but I got a lot harder for that show. Everybody told me the best condition they ever seen me. I know I'm always getting in good condition for show, but this time I think my body fat was probably around 3.5, 4%. Was the lowest I've got till now, and I felt my body was responding different this year to my training. I did a lot more cardio than usual, did like an hour and a half every day for about 6 weeks. That made a big difference in my preparation. Also, my training was almost the same. It's just mostly the diet and the cardio that made the difference. I was on a lower carb diet, mainly high protein and high fat. That was giving me a lot of energy, the fat intake I was taking, a lot of omega-3, omega-6, omega-9. I was eating a lot of salmon, taking CLA, so I was depending a lot on fat and protein.
And I think after a couple of weeks doing that diet, my body adapted to it. And I got better at burning fat and protein for fuel instead of using carbs like your body's used to. So after a little while, my body got adapted to that kind of diet, and I started responding a lot better. And I think that's what brought me in a much better shape this year. The only carbs I did was the 2 days before the show. After 5 days, no carbs, only high protein and high fat. I was depleting for 5 days and a half. I started putting carbs in my body, and then the body started responding and getting harder. And I didn't drink any water at all. And actually, normally before show, I start feeling weak, and the last 10 days I start feeling tired, and I feel like I don't know I'm gonna make it because your body is like exhausting. But this year, like I don't know, I had the energy all the way till the show. Even the 2 days before the show, I was feeling like I didn't feel I want to rest. I was walking around. I had so much energy, and I felt even before going on stage, I was in the best shape of my life for that show. So it was quite a difference, because normally I feel nervous before the Olympia, and I feel maybe I'm not at my best. Even people tell me I'm in good condition and everything. That's the first time I really felt that I was 100% ready. And I was very confident for that show, and people were talking the night before that I was the guy to beat for the show, so it was making me feel really good. So when I won the title, like after 8 years of competing, it was my first title. It makes me feel so much more like happy about myself, and like I turned pro that night. Like before I was a pro, but before you win a major title, you really feel you're the best on stage. That's when you really feel that you're the man to beat. I was the man to beat that day, and I proved to everybody that I could get in that kind of condition. So I really felt I was turning pro that night. And it gave me a lot of confidence to get ready for the Mr. Olympia coming in October 25th in Vegas. I never felt so confident. The Master Olympia gave me that confidence, and at the same time make me realize that I still have a lot of potential, even at 40, that you can still improve your body. I saw, when I think about Vince Taylor, I was talking about it in one of the interviews I did 4 or 5 years ago, and I said, I'm marrying this guy because at 40 he's still improving his body. And I wish I could do that when I turned 40. And that's actually what happened to me. I did exactly what he did. I turned at 40, I won the Master Olympia, and I think like he did, he improved his body from the 40 up to 43, 44. He was keep on coming in better shape, and I think that's what I'm going to try to do with my shape. Try to improve, come back even better next year. And I hope I can prove in this Olympia this year that I'm a better athlete, and I came with a much better shape this year. And the confidence, makes a great difference when you walk on stage and you feel confident about yourself. I think that reflects on your image. The people, they look at you and they say, well, this guy is ready, and it shows. It shows in his attitude, shows the way he's presenting himself. I think it's going to make a lot of difference in this year Olympia. Last year was like no carb for 5 days, 0 carb. But the diet normally, before the Olympia, when I got ready for the Master, was about 100 grams of carb per day, which is very low. I never went that low. Normally the lowest I was going was 150 to 200 grams. But this time I was like for maybe 6 weeks at 100 grams of carb. High protein. I normally always on high protein. But the difference, like I said, was mostly in the essential fatty acids that I brought in my diet, in like a main source of fuel to train, the energy that you need every day. And the body adapts to it. Like, after a while that you cut back on the carbs, the body started adapting to using burning fat and burning protein for energy, and it gets better at it, better. And I don't know, it's kind of funny because normally when you cut the carbs, the first week or two you start craving the sugar, and the body is like getting like caffeine or cigarette. You're taking it out from your body's craving for it. The sugar is the same thing. Your body craves for it for a little while, and then when it started adapting to the fat and the protein, it's like I was craving for steak, I was craving for salmon, up to like 2-3 days before the show. I was not even thinking about carbs. I was coming back home late at night after my workout, and first thing in mind, I couldn't wait to get home to get my salmon and to get my beef. I was eating filet mignon the last couple of weeks just to treat myself a little bit, and I was craving for that food. I was not craving for sugar, which was something different for me. Normally I'm always craving for fruit or sugar, but when you get your body adapt to eating something else like fat and protein, your body starts craving for that kind of food. It was good for me. Like I was not even suffering from the low carb diet this year. Yeah, the only thing, I train a little bit smarter than before, because when you reach like 40, you join and everything, you train a little bit smarter. And I got hurt earlier in my career. I hurt my lower back, I hurt my elbow. I was always training with heavy weight. And the form was not the best form and everything. Now I train smarter in a way that I train as intense as I used to, but I don't go as heavy. I just get better form and do exercise that they put more stress in isolating one muscle, especially instead of training like if you do a squat, and the squat will work your lower back, your quads, your hamstring, everything. But if you do like a squat in a Smith machine, it's a much more isolation exercise, so you won't train as heavy, but you're still gonna hit the special target muscle that you want to hit in as much as intensity as if you go really heavy, but you got more isolation, so it's a smarter way to train. And I train in a slower motion, put more intensity on the negative part of my movement. So that's all that different approach that I do in my training, to put as much intensity as I used to, but avoid at the same time to get injured and stupid exercise, going just heavy and just cheating on all the movement and everything. So I do a lot of more negative and like slower movement. When you go slow, your body is more like in the kind of stress than the doing fast movement and cheating. So that's the major change I did in my training. At the same time, I think as you get older, you know which exercises are working better for you, which muscle you need to improve most. Your training just get better and better as you get more experience in your workout and everything. So I think that's why I'm saying that I can still improve my body, and probably for another 2-3 years I can come with a better shape, even harder. I think even in the Master Olympia was really hard. People were saying they never seen me in that kind of shape. But they're going to see even at the Olympia, the regular Olympia, that I still came in an even better shape than the Master. So I know that I can improve. Even I think I was 100% ready for the Master. I know that there's always a little part of your training, a little part of your diet that you can push a little bit more and try to get in better quality, better shape for the next show. Well, the only part that I was thinking that I needed help was mostly in my posing. Because even Wayne Demia told me many times, your condition's always 100% perfect, but you need to improve your posing. That's what makes a difference in most of the show between finishing in third place or fourth or first. Sometimes it's just the posing, the way you present your body, and that's why the last 2-3 years I was getting Milos to help me a little bit with my posing. But I think for the diet and the training part, the last 10 years I've been doing it on my own, and I always keep my eyes and my ears open. I get advice from people, I listen to other people, what they do for their training and your diet. But at the same time, I always try to read and study and try to learn more about nutrition and training, to learn about myself, to know how my body reacts and what can work for me, and maybe it doesn't work for somebody else, but I know pretty much what's working good with me. And I pretty much came with I got the formula to get my shape ready. I knew that after the Master, that's what I told everybody. I said, no, I really got it on target. I know how to get my shape in that kind of conditions. I just have to repeat it for the next show. Any show, I gotta just do the same, but I can at the same time push myself a little bit more. There's always space for improvement, but I know what worked good for me and what put me in that kind of shape. Because I keep track of everything I do. I write everything down. If diet, supplement, everything that I do, I write everything down. So like this, I can analyze myself after a show, say, yeah, this worked really good for me. This part didn't work that good, so I can do some change, some improvement. But this time, I think for the master, everything came in the good timing. Everything came together. The day of the show, I think I was 100%. So that's why I got everything in my book. Everything is wrote down. And I did it on my own, so I know that I know how to get myself ready. I get a lot of people calling me now, asking me for advice, and I think when I retire in 2-3 years, that I can very much help everybody to achieve that kind of condition in major shows, even if it's not pro. I got people approaching me for a national contest. Even the Mr. Canada, I got 2-3 guys that they want to get my help for the next year. And I think I know what I'm doing with the supplement, diet, and training. I think I reach a level of experience and knowledge that people can benefit from it. If they need my help, I'm ready to help other people. Obviously, I still keep my eyes open, my ears open. If I hear something new or some people that they give me some advice, I always take it as a plus for me and analyze it. If it works, I try it first. If it works, it works. If something I don't like, I just don't do it. But I like to know what I'm doing. So I know there's other people rely to a coach or a trainer. They rely too much on it, and then when it comes time to, you ask them what they did for a show, how they got ready in that shape, they say they don't really know because they rely too much on someone else to take all the decisions. I always try to, if I do something, to learn why I'm doing it and what reason this is better than another kind of preparation, because I want to know what I'm doing. So like this, I learn from myself, and I can teach other people after that. Almost there. After like 8 years of being a pro and 15 years of competition, this year the Master Olympia was a kind of achievement in my career, like something that I always dream of. Like even if a Master or any pro show, I wanted to win a title, and I finally did it. I won my title. But right now, after what I did, I'm still looking for sponsorship if anybody's interested. I'm free now. I don't have any contract right now, and I'm looking up to any major company that they want to put their name and behind me. And I'm ready to help any company to promote their products. And I'm not scared of working. And I'm up to any proposition for any sponsorship, because I know it's a hard sport, and if you count just on the revenue you made in the show, it's not enough. So you need some support to achieve a good level of competition and to be able to continue. I want to try to maybe defend my title as Master Olympia for a couple of years like Vince did, but for that I need sponsorship. I need someone behind me. So any company that will be interested, I'm open for proposition.
Trying to make some money, man. You know, if I go into Olympia and I get blasted, I make nothing. You know. He does the local master shows and just helping him get ready for to compete next year. Worked with him before, so.
Tremendously inspirational, and without a doubt the best poser in the world of bodybuilding, past, present, and future.
Well, really, it's kind of just my own thing. I'm just more or less I work independently, and I don't really work for the gym. I work independent, and I just do my business out of here. And they've been good to me, this gym, and I've been here actually since it opened, maybe like 10 years ago, but a lot of owners has changed. It changed hands a lot of times, and these new people that came in, they're based out of Maryland, so they changed it from World Gym to Fitness First, and they've been pretty good to me. So I'm here doing my thing. This is, if you want to say full time, this is basically really what I do. Bodybuilding is something I love and something I do, and I'm a professional. But I tell you, making the money like Sean and Ronnie and those guys, you got to work hard and have something going, and this is what I do. So, I'm cool with that. Can't afford water, so I gotta drink water from the cooler. You see, I think water down here is a little better than California water. So. Could afford a $70,000 car, but I can't buy water. Water's overrated. man.
Thought you were gonna be sitting down.
Oh,
Quick.
Woo. That was heavy. Did you get my cap, my website? Thing? See, when you get your name and stuff, is either you're really famous or really conceited, you know. So I know. I'm not famous, so. Push! Oh. Take my cap off. Oh. 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 Oh.
Come on.
Oh. Oh. Shit. Woo. Wow. That definitely wasn't for looks. I know I didn't look good doing that. God. That was hard. Yeah, that was gonna work. Your long hat. This one's for Dexter. Hey, my dog. Watch me, come. Oh, not too hard, not too hard. Nice spot. Whenever you have a training partner, make sure he knows how to spot.
Computer program that will help you find the right cartridge even if you don't know what you need. That's okay. Oh, and you should have a dedicated cashier whose entire job is to help you buy ink. Hi, I'm Charlene. Need ink? And who can check you out right here.
Cool. Okay, now all we need is a name.
How about Ink Depot and Office Depot?
Right, there you have it. Ink Depot at Office Depot. Discover a whole new way to shop for ink. Great job, Cindy.
Office Depot recycles and rewards those who do too. Bring in your empty cartridge and we'll give you a ream of recycled paper free.
Excludes counting maps and ink tanks. See store for details.
The good skin people at Clinique present news you can use. To look and feel you can use, it's Clinique bonus time at Macy's. Choose anything Clinique for just $19.50 or more and get 7 beauty boosters free, including dramatically different moisturizing lotion, dermatologist developed, and part of Clinique's clinically proven 3-step skincare system. Plus 6 more Clinique makeup and skincare favorites, including a zippered cosmetics bag. And here's late-breaking news. Stop by right now, and we'll give you a deluxe sample of glossware for lips. It's our exclusive, so don't miss out. Bonus time.
Hush! Yes, they do. It's printed on every Nicola's hot sun patch. Okay, but tell them it's like homemade. Pretty simple. You just put it in your microwave for 7 seconds.
Yeah, and all these different fillings like chicken Caesar, sloppy Joe.
That's what I'm telling you. Ronnie pizza, hot dog with the word. Shit.
It's the 100 live broadcast Saturday Night Live Dance Party. Every Saturday, Y100 broadcasts a live dance party at Rivers in Boca Raton. It's definitely the place ladies want to be. Ladies, you get in free till midnight, drink free till 1 a.m., and ballet free all night long. Ladies party for free on a Saturday night. Only one club is crazy enough to offer such outrageous promotion. So come party with me, Carolina, Y100's Y1Y winner. For more info, call 561.
Shit. Woo.
All those veins, man. Make sure you get all. You gotta have fun doing this, you know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Squeeze.
Shit.
Squeeze.
Shit. Woo. Burn, baby, burn. Woo. That felt good. The more it hurts, the better, right? Top 10, baby. Top 10. See? That's Tallahassee. And that's Dexter. Just messing with you, man. Shit. Shit. Ah. Woo. I felt that one in my jaw. Don't tape the weight, man. You gotta let them think I'm doing like 300-pound curl. It's only 90. Now it's not about weight, it's just about getting as much blood into the muscle as possible. Trying to stay healthy too. It's important. Too many injuries right now, so I want to stay out of that. Hike! What? Shit. Shit. Can't flex him. There's nothing there. It's as far as it goes. Huh? That's it. Can't go up anymore. Cannonballs. shit. 11, shit. Oh,
The G-rated shot, Darrem. Let's keep it.
Shit. One more. Shit. Shit is not obscene, right? Shit is obscenity? I don't think so. Everybody shit, don't they? I just shit when I train. God. Ooh, I think Dexter said it more than I do. I'm gonna go by 10. How about that? It's not about quantity, it's about quality, you see? There's nothing there. Just blood. Can't even get my hands up. There's no more room for blood in my biceps, but I do it anyways. Six, 7, shit, 8,
Squeeze.
Shit. God. Whew. If anyone told me it would have been this hard, I picked up golf or something. at home, time to eat, get big. Right now, you guys probably saying, man, this guy has a new car every time. He's rich, but nope, I'm not. Just like cars, you know. Just got this. It's all right. Get the job done.
Here we are. This is the new shop here. This is my desk. This is where I do all my daily activities when I'm not in the gym. When I'm not training, I pretty much I'm not here very often. Actually, lately, the last ever since this injury, that it's healed up pretty nicely. But I just left about 13 weeks ago. This will be the next week will be the 14th week. But I've been in the gym training this thing 3 times a week and trying to rehab it for Olympia, and it's made a surprise come around. So I decided about 8 weeks ago that I'd go ahead and do the Olympia. Everyone will be surprised. Usually I'm helping customers. I get here about probably 3 o'clock in the afternoon because I don't get up until 11. I just get up at 11 and work out from 11:30 till about 1:30, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I get here at about 3. After I train for about 2 hours, we do an hour cardio and hour weights in the morning. And yeah, we're slowly expanding our business. So ever since we moved out to this location, has jumped up real well. And I think my competitive bodybuilding career has helped to increase my business, and that's always a plus. But it keeps me busy. And it's fun, you know. I enjoy what I do. People have always heard of us, they heard results, but they just never knew where it was. So now it's just the fact of letting anybody know where it is, because I've been established in this community for my entire life, and it's been good. It's been, you know, they say your acres of diamonds is where you're from. I'm from Milwaukee, so this is where I'll probably be for the next couple of years. Gets a little cold in winter. I want to open up a couple more stores out in Arizona or Vegas, maybe both, possibly. And that's like a couple years down the road. It depends. Like it's a challenge. So, my wife and I, we both like we like Scottsdale. We like the outskirts of Vegas. Plus, we like the fact of no state income tax. So. That's kind of nice. It's low property value, low property taxes in me. Oh yeah, there I am. I was wondering where my picture was, but Wall of Fame, come on. I think I'm the only pro bodybuilder, so they had to throw me up there. Yeah. We almost had a pro bodybuilder out of this gym. The guy that owned the gym here, previous owner, about, I don't know, since '93, Dave McCauley. Yeah, he almost came pro. He had the best potential. He looked really good. That's when I won the team show in '93. He won the Mr. Wisconsin, but I think he won the hardware store down the street now. And I didn't want that to happen to me. Good guy though. This is Rick. Rick, this is Mitz.
Hey, Mitz.
He's the owner of Flex.
How did you?
Yeah, I don't know. Dave comes in condition. It's just, you know, I saw this show, and Chris looked good he looked better on stage than he did in his pictures. I'll tell you that much.
Is he tall?
Yeah, Dave's. Yeah. We're gonna start with we got back and buys today, and we're gonna start with some pull downs. And this routine today is gonna be my last heavy one because we're about 13 days out from Olympia, so it'll be my last heavier day. I don't go too heavy, I just go enough to get a good pump. Yeah, it should be a good workout. We got back buys, we're gonna do some pull downs, we're gonna move into some padded rows, save the lower back, we'll do some deadlifts, some T-bar rows, and some low cables. early for me. 11 o'clock because 11:30 is pretty early. I don't start my workouts till about 12:31. Since I get on the schedule before the show in Olympia, for some reason, I train later in the afternoon, and I don't get up until 11:30 in the morning. It just works for me, so I do what works. Well, you know what the biggest factor was? I'll tell you what the biggest factor was last year. Everything was fine, you know. We were expecting we could handle the cold weather until my wife and I were driving from on a freeway interstate, and we were driving fine. It was cold outside. It was the middle of winter, like December, and all of a sudden, you know, I was half asleep, and all of a sudden we're spinning 360s, and going like 80 miles. Well, she was going like 50 to 60 miles an hour, and it was just pure black ice. Couldn't even see it, and that wasn't bad. I don't mind spinning the freeway. I've done that before, but when you have a semi about a mile, not even a half a mile back, coming straight for you, you know, it was just the scariest thing, and it just barely missed us. It missed us by maybe 2 inches. We thought our legs were over because we were just stuck. We couldn't move because it was all ice, and he couldn't move because if he would have, he would jackknife. So he moved over so slowly so he wouldn't jackknife. He just barely missed us. And I don't know. That kind of got to me. I'm like, man, we're just driving, and all of a sudden you get this ice sheet, and you couldn't see it because it looked normal. The road looked normal, and I don't know. It got to us. The car wouldn't work after that. We're out there freezing our ass off. He didn't stop. He just kept going. So, yeah, the cold gets to you. It gets to you a little bit. And we're like, well, my wife, she moved out of Russia because she hates the cold, and so her eventual goal is to move to a warmer climate. But you know, we like it here. It's just we wish it wasn't so damn cold. So eventually we'd like to move to a better location, a little bit easier on the body. Maybe save our life. Maybe we don't have to worry about ice storms and dying on the freeway. So. I can't be a Sean Ray gained 8 pounds since my pro debut. When I was pro, I was I'm 40 pounds heavier since my pro debut. 244 to 275. Come on. Got 2 more of these. Come on. July 12th, I did a guest post in Louisiana, and everything was going fine. I did my whole first part of my routine, and I was going back on for my encore. And on the encore, I go out in the audience, and I must have gathered up some oil on my boots from the competitors from being on stage. And I started, you know, I took 3 steps down, going from the stage into the audience, and I sprained this ankle. I twisted it really bad. And I tried to catch myself with this leg, and so for some reason it just bent funny. Anything, I asked my doctor how it happened. He said anything sudden, a real sudden jerk, and that's what happened. I just kind of slipped and it jerked it. And cause I asked him how I could, if I was going to work out, you know, how to never tear it again. He said just don't do anything really sudden. Fall downstairs or jump and land, and so I went to do landing. A lot of work, you know. I was behind on cardio because I couldn't do cardio up until about 6 weeks ago. I usually set my cardio about 8-9 weeks, so I just kicked it into gear, and I did a little extra work, and yeah, now we're on track. We're right on target. Where I'm a little bit leaner than I was last year, and I'm holding I'm 283. Whereas last year I was 273, so I'm holding about 10 pounds more. So yeah, everything's going good. So I'll probably just come in real dry and hard this Olympia, I'm not doing anything crazy. Nothing experimental like I did these other shows. I haven't, ever since Toronto, I was trying to experiment with things, and I won't be doing anything real drastic this time. I'm just gonna do what I know works, and just come in dry and hard. And at least I know that'll work, and I should be about 270-ish, about 271, 272 for the show. So it's about, last year I believe I was 261, 260, 261. So, get some good improvements. Yeah.
It's the bounce, huh? See how freaking hard you see it in the mirror? That's what feeling the low carbs today. Today's my first, I carb up once a week, and that's today. I've been at 125 grams of carbs Monday through Saturday. Sunday today I go up to 800. I won't feel that until Monday. So Monday will be. Yeah, I take it 800 today. And then Monday we're full. By Tuesday we're flat again. No, I did my own thing. Me and Chad haven't worked since the Olympia. Pretty much Chad told me, we worked together for the Toronto, and we did some at the Olympia, but ever since then, I kind of want to do my own thing. I like to take what I know from somebody, and absorb it and learn. I like to take some other knowledge from somebody else and absorb it and learn. For the Hungry show, I worked with George Farah a little bit, and he helped me because I was struggling a little bit. I struggled with that champion, and he helped me tune up and qualify for Olympia. So I have him to thank for that. But I like to take people's knowledge and then just take it and just accept it and take what works and what doesn't. And I think I got, me and Chad can get along fine, and I took what works from him and put it in my regimen, and I just take from everywhere. I take from other pro bodybuilders, I take from books, I take from all my research at school and stuff. So yeah, I'm just doing my own thing and do what I know works. And I think people will be surprised this year. So I'm excited to get there. It's kind of like these last 2 weeks. You're ready and you want to get there, and it's just you just gotta be patient and just let things happen. So this is my bad quad.
Yeah.
They said it wasn't going to heal up in time. It's just maybe a 1/4 inch smaller.
That's good. Were you going to weigh in?
I think you have to use a measuring tape to figure it out.
I don't need you to. Can't tell. What are you going to weigh in when you do the show?
I'm 283 right now, so about 270, 272. Pretty good weight. That's 10 pounds lighter than my champions, and 10 pounds heavier than Olympia last year. So I'll be right in the money.
I'll tell so many big mass guys here at the show.
Gunter will be big, 300. Ron will be 280. Jay will be 260. I'm perfect. I'm good for my height, 273, 274. It's coming hard though, man.
It's coming hard?
Chuck, can you pull this off? I said something more.
Come on. Just
I'm all done. In the middle of August, end of August, I said it looks pretty good, and that looks like I'll be doing Olympia. So I've been training it 3 times a week, and I've been just doing a lot of rehab on it. But the last 4 weeks I've been doing pretty good weight. I've been doing I'm up to 24 plates in the hip sled, which is I don't know. I usually go up to 32 for 10 to 12 reps, and this time, so I'm about maybe 6 to 8 plates behind. But I just a lot more reps, a lot more repetitions, and not just don't go so heavy, and no heavy squats, just real light. I go maybe 3 plates aside. So yeah, it's a learning experience. I don't want to go through it again. The surgery, the day after surgery was so painful that you're in this cast. I just want to rip the thing off, and I don't want any more injuries. And luckily, I haven't done anything in the gym yet. So but there's nothing you can do. I fell down some stairs. Things happen, and we move on. It used to be just wide.
What do you want? Another one?
One more.
Over here.
This is my last heavy movement. You get points where you're like, you can do anything. You want to be Superman. You want to make sure that you're gonna do it no matter what, and it's gonna come back. Everybody, like Marcus Groulx, I'm sure when he tore his tricep, I'm sure he wanted to come back. But some things were, it was a possibility. I knew that if some guy can be squatting 600 pounds 15 weeks later, why couldn't I be doing the Olympia? And I know that how fast my body can heal, and how fast I can get gains. And if I focus on something really, really well, then I know that I can come back and get stronger. And so knowing these things, and then having my doctor tell me it wasn't that bad, it just put a lot of confidence and faith. And I took that, and there are some times where I'm like, that 3rd and 4th week right after the surgery, where I'm still using 10, 15 pounds for leg extensions. I'm like, it was still painful. But every week was getting a lot better and a lot better. So it was a mental struggle. But I think by the 8th week after the surgery, I pretty much was pretty confident. I said, this is looking pretty good, and that's when I said, yeah, definitely I'm gonna do this show. But it was a little roller coaster for a little bit. You just gotta hold your faith and just focus on something.
Now watch it. Yeah, you choking right now. You got 15 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Rip out with 5 plates. You throw them over here.
Right.
Squeeze these out right here. Man, I had really good expectations, coming in this year, and I'd say I wasn't able to train real heavy on a lot of movements like the last, up until like the last 4 weeks. So, you know, without the injury, I wanted top 6. And if I can move up just 4 places up to the top 8, that would be, I mean, there's only 16 people in the show. That's what I take. So if I can't beat, you know, 50%, you know, I'd be surprised, you know, because I'll be in definitely good condition. I made some improvements on my arms, my shoulders, and my back even got a little bigger. So I made some improvements from last year. Last year I was actually spilt over at the Olympia. People that won't believe it, but I was spilt over. So I wasn't in the condition that I know I can be in. So I actually hit my peak on Thursday night, Friday morning. So that wasn't my peak condition. So being on my peak condition, I placed 12. And that was, we had 26 competitors. So if I can beat 50% of the people, I'll be happy. So 8th place, yeah, eventually, yeah, I would love to be in the final pose down, top 6. So that would be my, I guess, winning Olympia for me would be top 6 place and top 5, somewhere in there. But I don't see why, you know, I can't beat, you know, breaking the top 10 because you don't got to beat 6 people. So, but you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens out there. You know, I'll be in real good condition. I'll be pretty much 10 pounds, 11 pounds heavier. So we'll see how the judges place me. And I know I made improvements. So as long as I look better every year, that's all that matters to me. And you know, judges are gonna place you wherever they want. You know, sometimes it's you're not happy with the placing, but they're gonna put you where they think they're gonna put you. That's it.
Was it?
Last exercise for back. We're doing let's get a good stretch all the end. These next 13 days before Olympia, I won't go heavy anymore. Not even close. I'll just do all higher rep stretching movements just to get a good squeeze. It's gonna be interesting. You know, I know a lot of good people. You know, they think Gunter is gonna be up there. I think it's gonna be just a battle between Jay and Ronnie. You know, I saw some pictures of Dennis James on the internet. He looks pretty good. I'm kind of worried about his last minute stuff. I know how that last minute stuff can screw you up, and so he could be a factor. But you know, that last minute stuff can really mess somebody up. So I hope that doesn't happen to him. He's a good guy. But you know, it's going to be a lot of the same guys as I think last year. You'll probably see Chris up there. Probably see Dexter Jackson up there. If Lee Priest does it, he'll probably be up there. But a lot of the good guys, some really good guys are out. I don't know if Kevin Vrone's in Olympia. We'll see, you know. But you know, Kevin's out. Marcus Rule's out. You know, I don't know. So we'll see. There's a lot of good people that aren't doing the show. So I think it's going to be. I think it'll be interesting. I think a lot of people will be surprised at the outcome. So I'm excited. I love doing Olympia. That's why I did this year because you know, last year I had such a good fan response. And, you know, that was sticking in the back of my head. You know, I had such a good, you know, fan response from last year that I was like, man, I really wanted Olympia this year. So that put a big factor in deciding why I wanted the show this year. And yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. It's always fun to be standing with the best of the best. You know how many people can do that. So it's not, like I said, if you have the opportunity to do something, you know, you got to take a hold of it. And I don't want to use this leg thing as an excuse. Most people will be like, okay, well, I'm injured and I'm going to take a year off. No, then that's an excuse. I hate dieting. Everybody hates dieting, but, you know, I'm going to buckle down, get my leg up to par. I'm going to do the diet, and, you know, this will be my 3rd show this year. And then I'm going to do the European tour right after. I'm going to do the Moscow, London, Amsterdam that week later. So that'll be, there's a lot of shows. It'll be 6 shows in a year. So, hey, I make gains from show to show. So, you know, I seem to grow when I do a show. And if I take a whole year off, I don't seem to get the quality gains that I do from when I do a show early in May, and I do a show in the fall. So I just got that nice system up, and I like doing that way. I was off. Yeah, I'll show you pictures. I got pictures from Friday.
No, this is good.
When I was just had that real grainy look, and I was just peeking on Thursday night at the autograph signing with Olympians, and my friends were like, "Look at your skin." It was just, my skin was like transparent. And then Friday morning it was the same way. And as Friday night came on, I just started kind of getting a little flatter looking, softer looking, and I didn't know what it was. And Saturday, you know, I was in condition. You know, I busted my butt and did the cardio, and I was lean. I had the body fat off, but I didn't hit my peak. No, that was just a little spilt over, and a little bit. You'll see my skin wasn't that transparent, and that's why I'm only going to carb up on Thursday night and Friday, whereas usually I start carbing up on Wednesday. And when you start carbing up on Wednesday, you run that risk of peaking a little too soon. So this way, I might not peak until Sunday, you know, Sunday morning. But you know, I'll probably start peaking middle of Saturday night, so right by the night show. But you know, Wayne said, you know, don't worry about coming in full because you got enough muscle, which, you know, he's got a point. So I said, okay, I'll come in shredded and hard, and that real grainy look is what I'm going to go for. So they seem to play. That's how I looked in Toronto, and that's what they seem to place me in first. So you know, I got to go with what works, and forget about this coming in full look. You know, because it doesn't happen. I tried to come in full at the night champions, and look what happened. I got blown out of the water. I got 7th place. So Ronnie's a big example. When he comes in full, he comes in like, you know, kind of watery looking, like you did in like not last year. He was just flat. The year before when Jay took second, yeah, he was full, but you know, he was soft looking. You know, you know, he looked his best in '98 and '99. He had that real grainy look. You saw is that real grain, and when he did the Arnold Classic, I believe it was in 2001, that real grainy look. And you know, that's just a matter of peaking right. And I know I can get that if I just don't take in any simple sugars. And the sugars, yeah, they help fill you out faster, but you run that risk, you know, of spilling over. And so I'm not taking any sugars. I'm just doing the same oats and potatoes and rice, and just move it up instead of Wednesday, move it up to Thursday, and I should be fine. So over the last year and a half, it seems like every time I do a show, when I eat something, I can tell, like just lately, you know, when you're leaner and you eat something, you know, within about, you know, 6 to 8 hours, you can tell what's happening. So, you know, if I'm flat on Friday night, you know, I can eat late on Friday night or Saturday morning. If I'm flat, I can just take in some sugars and I'll fill out a little bit. But, you know, if you're spilt over, you know, there's nothing really much you can do. So I'd rather start, you know, filling out later on, you know, Friday night and Saturday, whereas I used to fill out like by Thursday night. And by that time, you know, it's just, then you're trying to hold it. And it's harder to hold for a few days than it is to peak right the first time. Because right when you hit that first peak, and you look really good. I mean, I think you look for that real grainy appearance. And luckily I've taken pictures, so I remember how it looks. And yeah, usually I peak in about it's about $36 to $40. So I got down pat now. So man, you can look good for a period of like. I've looked good for a total of 24 hours. Like from that Thursday afternoon to Friday afternoon is when I looked at my best. And Friday night, I started losing a little bit, just a little bit. And you know, it's just it's amazing what your body can do in 12 hours. So yeah, it's you can peak and then hold it. I'd say about 12 hours, and then anything can happen. So you know, I'd rather start, you know, hit the peak and then hold it from like, you know, Saturday morning to Saturday night rather than peak on Thursday or Friday than try and hold it, because holding it, for some reason, it doesn't hold. Your body, and in that Vegas heat, you know, anything can happen. You know, you're so thirsty, you can dehydrate, all of a sudden all the water's out of your body, so you kind of want to hit that peak right on target. And so by carbing up a little bit later on a little more complex carbs, I think I'm gonna, you know, the water will be, it'll be fun to see what happens with that because of the heat in Vegas. You know, if you don't drink enough water, you're going to wind up being flat. So the water might be a little bit of an issue. But like I said, I can tell, you know, by just how I look when you drink a little more water now. So this should be interesting.
You know, you look forward to the show because you don't work out.
You don't work out Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You just pose. And then you got the show. And then Sunday, you got your posing. That's pretty hard because you go through a photo shoot with Perry Burnell. He kills you. And then you work out for 2 days, and you're off to another show. You fly out Wednesday for Europe, and then we got Moscow on Friday.
What do you want there for, after?
Yeah, no, there's a show, a European tour. Got Moscow, London, Amsterdam on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So, well, you don't work out. I look forward to it.
Yeah, just travel and eat.
Yeah, working out twice a day, hour and a half. Takes us till. Woo. This quad's a little bit more fuller, but this one will pass. All right. 14 days. Let's hope we can screw it up this time. Top 10.
Belt is fastened low and tight. Your seat back is in its full upright position, and thank you. We'll be landing in just a few moments. Welcome to New York's LaGuardia Airport. The local time is approximately 6:35 p.m.
What's up, fellas? What's going on? We're going to start really soon. I'm going to warm up a little bit because I'm kind of flat, you know, but we're going to start in a second. Let me go talk to my trainer, my training partner, and we get busy. Hello, guys. This is my trainer, Lance. Training partner, Rudy.
Oh yeah.
Getting ready for the nationals. You better watch out, guys. It's gonna mess you guys up. Today we're gonna be training some chest, and we're just gonna get started right now. Lance is gonna lead the way. Let's get started. Number one. My name is Rodney St. Born in Brooklyn, raised in the Bronx. Now in Brooklyn again. Birthday is December 3rd, 1973. Work as a fireman, New York City firefighter for the last 2 years. Also, of course, I used to be a professional bodybuilder. Got into the sport of bodybuilding through high school. Started in 1989 in 9th grade, where my school was throwing a competition in conjunction with the Mr. Elmo's competition. The person in charge of it was Lynn Withers, who will be at the Mr. Olympia also. And she's the one that was heading the competition and pretty much got me started in bodybuilding back in high school. I've been training competitively and training, period, for 15 years right now. My competition weight is going to be 240 pounds at the Mr. Olympia competition. 12, 13, 14, 15. The weight? All right, guys, we're trying to warm up the upper pecs. This year at the Night of Champions, I placed 10th. I feel the things I need to improve on are my upper chest, inner thighs, and my back, which I pretty much have done for the Mr. Olympia. So we're gonna show you guys a little sneak preview after the workout. Let's get busy again.
Good, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I'm swinging, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, yeah, 15. Two, 3, 4, 5, here you go, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Purpose of this workout, this actually is like a crossover, starting from the bottom up, trying to like squeeze or entire chest, isolate the chest before we actually get to the meat of the workout, which is the bench press, incline press, a normal routine. But we're going to warm up the chest before we get to that, which is the crossover one arm upper pec routine. I competed in numerous competitions, but let's keep this short. The competitions I've competed in the FPC were, of course, the Teen Nationals, which is in 1993. From there, entered the Bev Francis competition in 1994 as an open men's rank. I placed 5th in light heavyweight class. At that time, that's when Jim Mann started coming onto the scene with the help of Steve Weinberger. That, of course, gave us a lot of publicity at the same time, giving us a chance to stand in front of Jim Mann, which was helpful. From there, I would say 3 years later, it took me 3 years to finally win the Bev Francis competition in 1998, the heavyweight competition. Kevin English won the middleweights overall. From there, I went to the Junior Nationals, won the heavyweight Junior National competition. Then from there, went to the Nationals, placed 5th in the heavyweight competition. The next year after that, came down a weight class to light heavyweights, won the USA light heavyweight. Then went to the Nationals, won the light heavyweight class there, turned professional. And then from there, went into the Night of Champions a year later, didn't place. Did it again a year later, 2001, didn't place. Decided to get a job because it wasn't paying the bills. I needed to pay bills. The New York City Fire Department were hiring at the time, and I joined the job in 2002, and took a year off from competition to put on some size, and at the same time focus on the fire department. Then now we're up to date, 2003, competed in the Night of Champions, placed 10th. A week later, went to the Budapest competition, placed 2nd, qualified for the Mr. Olympia, and went to the big dance.
One more. There you go.
Of course, you're pretty excited because 15 years of my training has been to get to the Mr. Olympia stage. But with the advice of people that are real close to me, you learn how to put things in perspective and try to have fun with it. Easier said than done. Of course, the Mr. Olympia is the pinnacle of bodybuilding. No one knows how much work goes into getting ready for a competition at that stature. As well as working a full-time job and going into the competition, it's very hard. Which, again, after you've been training 14 years, 15 years for the competition, I'm pretty determined and pretty driven to make sure I don't step on stage and have fun. I'm gonna, come out and make sure these guys know, again, I'm 15 years in the business. You haven't seen me, but I've been there, and at this point in time, I'm planning to be seen a lot longer. A lot of people expect to see me.
Go for it.
On three. 1, 2, 3.
Up and down, man. Straight up, squeeze.
Wrap it out, come on. Wrap it out, Rock, come on. No pain, come on. You got it, come on, no pain, come on.
Good.
One more time. Yep.
Ready? Go. Control. Nice control. All the way up. All the way down. All the way up.
Come on, wrap it out. Come on. Wrap it out.
Good.
Let's wrap it out.
There you go.
Come on, right. Wrap it out. Come on. Good. Come on, you got more. You got more. Come on.
Stretch it out. Squeeze it out, baby.
Like I said, trying to bring up the upper chest, and I think pretty much we got that covered. So move over to bench press. You want to do that? Do that hamstring press?
Right there.
Just want to move it down this way. Oh yeah, it's going to be I think it's going to be one of the most interesting, controversial Mr. Olympias in history. First of all, of course, with the reigning Mr. Olympia, he has to be pretty nervous right now with Jay Cutler on his heels. Gunter, of course, is another pre-hype symbol going into the competition. And of course, the rest of the contestants who you have to respect going into it. Again, another interesting fact about the Mr. Olympia is that a lot of guys are dropping out. Kevin Levrone, Marcus Rule, of course, a lot of guys that were there last year are not going to be there this year. I've also heard that some of the guys saying that it's going to be a weaker Mr. Olympia, which I disagree with. The Mr. Olympia is a qualifying competition. That means anyone that steps on that stage have to pay their dues. They have to, you have to kick some ass. So anybody thinking this is going to be a weak competition, I've got two things to say to you guys. You're stupid. You should be in it. And number two, if you think we're weak, then next time step on stage. Right now the Mr. Olympia is going to be awesome. And I think it's going to be the strongest Mr. Olympia ever. My trainer, Lance, we started training together immediately after the Night of Champions. The reason why I chose to train with Lance is because, again, he's pretty driven. I respect the gentleman up to the utmost. Another personal thing, I hope you don't mind me telling you guys, is that he's diagnosed with Lyme disease. He trains hard all the time, every day. No excuses. Okay, a lot of guys, will probably find an excuse not to train for whatever reason. He motivates me with the fact that he has these disabilities and he still gets to the gym. He comes with me to the gym. He's been a backbone right now getting ready for the Olympia. And right now, he's helped me bring up certain body parts that I didn't have before, which is upper chest, hamstrings, and my back also. Right now, we're going into the Mr. Olympia competition, 5 pounds heavier. and it's going to be interesting to see, you know, what I'll do at the competition with the improvements that I've done over the past 4 months. My training partner, Rudolph Richards, is up and coming national competitor. We've been training together for 14 years. 14 years now, 14, 15 years. We go back, way back. I love him like a brother. He's coming out. Anybody messes with him, they're gonna have to deal with me. He's gonna be doing really well. He's gonna have to, of course, train hard and diet hard and come in the way he needs to come in, so the judges can give him the nod for a pro card. But I'm confident he will do what he has to do to turn pro. Again, both those guys have been in my corner for the Mr. Olympia competition. It's very important for me right now. It's the biggest thing in my life. And of course, there are other people, as everyone knows who those people are. We don't need to get into detail because those people are very important. They know who they are. The two gentlemen, of course, are named Lance, Rudolph Richards. Those guys, I'd like to thank those guys and the other people that I can't mention right now because, again, it's not important. I'd like to thank everybody that's been in my corner supporting me. Thank you, guys.
There you go. There you go.
That's good. Like I was telling everybody that we're trying to bring up the upper chest, so we focused on the upper chest, lots of heavy weights, isolating the muscle at first with the first exercise. The second exercise, putting on a more weight, of course, to build up the muscle, and then from there we worked out the rest of the chest, which I considered equally developed as the middle chest and the lower chest. So right now we're working the lower chest. We're finishing off with lighter weight so that we can just squeeze out the little details for the next show, which is the Olympia.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right over the top. That's when you train it. 11. Come on. That's where it gets
That's good.
Good. Over the top.
Where's sister?
Second.
One more set.
One more set. Lock it in.
Last set.
The last set. Squeeze every one of them out, baby. It's for the Olympia, right?
Okay.
Right. Say, 1. Come on. 2. 3. Bring your head back. Bring your head back. 4. There you go. 5. 6. 7. Crossing. Come on. Good. Good. Come on. It's Olympia, man. Come on.
That's good.
Yeah.
So now I know you guys are wondering how the lower half looks, so I'm gonna take a look.
Cast a shot of the other way. Yeah. A tiny bit.
Raise the legs. There you go. Legs tight. There we go. Flexors. Sit on it. Hey.
All right, guys. See you guys at the Olympia. We'll be waiting.
When College Game Day's on campus, you gotta step it up. ESPN College Game Day. Built by the Home Depot, 10:30 Saturday mornings on ESPN.
Hey, what in the world happened to the Mike Mussina who won his first 7 starts of the season? The Yankees are now 0-3 in this postseason when he starts. I'm still trying to figure it out. And he just became the 4th pitcher ever to allow 5 home runs in one postseason series.
Name a subject Regis and Kelly spend every day yakking about.
Celebrity gossip.
Celebrity gossip. Okay, they're passing it to you. Okay. That's right. It's like that.
Doggy dog.
And the Spartans remain one of the year's feel-good stories. They prepare for a Minnesota team that was feeling a lot better last week.
Squat. Leg extension, leg press.
Still gonna start with leg extension.
Now I'm going hacks. I'm doing front hacks and then lunges. Okay.
Hacks and lunges. That's a new one. Start out with one. Nothing to it. The big man in charge. This is exclusive right here for the DFW. Watch out, DNA.
Lightweight. Ain't nothing. Nothing but a peanut. Yeah.
Bitches wearing rags and photos, John's words being quoted in the store, stealing pop shit like he just wrote it. You lying around, spinning card open, no one's listening.
Ain't nothing funny, baby. Woo!
Don't forget, DJ K-Slay album in store, May 2020.
Eat it up, baby, eat it up.
People volume 1.
Yeah. Ain't nothing. Lightweight. Lightweight, baby. Ain't nothing to it. Yeah. Yeah.
Is that a woman or a man? I really don't care to stand for 50 from this shot. I'm the rapper that sings, tough girl in your legs and you spend. Can't discuss it, cause life's violating and losing is possible. Crying against the rest of life. Next shoot. Shoot. In that bus ride in the same old look.
Let's eat. You ready?
Where you want, right here?
Right here. Right in front of your car. Yes, sir. Yep. Ain't nothing for a big stepper. See right there. My dog. Woo! Let's do it. Some air. Air. Tree sure look nice. Nice weather we have. Don't get no better than this, baby. Good workout weather. Let's do it, baby. This ain't nothing. Ain't nothing for a big step.
You know it. Nothing but a peanut.
Look out, miss. You're in the way.
I'm not gonna
That's
be
what I
no
say,
more.
dog.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I say big dogs in this thing. Work good.
You ain't lying.
Man. £294.
Still right on time. 290.
Still up there. Going to call complete right now too.
You called the big man when you called up.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice. You remember the other day?
Oh hell yeah. Turn it small. There you go.
Hurry up. Make this shit right.
G, baby.
Legs still pumped from the workout. Get him, Mitch. Get it.
Where you been? You were late as usual. 15 minutes.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. You just got 50 minutes less footage.
Stay with me. Good. Stay with me. Up the heel. Good. Lock, lock, lock. And a quarter on top. And a quarter. Legs inside. Step back. Right there. Good. That's it. Slide the shoulders back a little. Very good. That's it. Spin down, stop, and then come up. Stop. Up. There you go. Stop. Good. Let the knees go forward with you. Right there. That's it. Perfect. That's it. Come down. Good. A little deeper. A little deeper. Come on. A little deeper. Good. That's it. Do it again. Do it again. Take it down. Good. That's it. Come on. Take it down. Last two. Last two. Last one. Come on. Come on.
Legs is hard. And this is my last leg workout, so you know I'm trying to kill them today. Just to make sure they don't ask for more till the show. And since I've never done legs on any of the battle for the Olympia tapes, I decided to do my legs today. So yeah, here we go. I'm already effed up. Shit is hard. Harder than I thought. Yeah. Very optimistic this year. Very pleased with my improvements again. I was in shape real early this year, just to give my body enough time to adjust to the low carbs, so my weight doesn't fluctuate as much as it used to this time of year. So I don't think I'll be losing too much weight from now until the show. So basically where I'm at right now is where I will be minus the water. Somewhere around 260, 261, 260. All depends. In the morning or the evening. In the morning it was 260.6 after my cardio on an empty stomach. So I could be 262 tonight. If I do some more cardio tonight, I could be 260 to 261. It doesn't really matter. What matters is that I stay full and that I come conditioned. That's what I'm training for. And that's why I'm here for 2 months this time. Actually, I've already been here 6 weeks. I miss my family, I tell you. Homesick. And that's our train. Give them 10 days to open up. They'll be shredded. Hopefully. Yeah. This could be the year where I really make top 6, y'all. And I know you heard it a few times. But we gotta go do some more exercise. I ain't done. They ain't finished killing me yet, you see?
I did that.
Old fashioned.
Old school.
It's just the way I like it, old school. No comment. I love it. I finish off with single-legged.
What's up, man?
Gotta make it a little lighter. You go one up. Watch your nuts, Mitch. You're walking around without balls. Oh, I'm sorry, there's no posting today. I have to go eat my food too. I'm sorry, fellas, but I can't post today. I'm tired, I'm running late. Since Miss was late, you know, I got to eat at 11 o'clock. Now I'm already 15 minutes behind my meal. So hopefully Miss get a chance to come back here Saturday or Sunday, either one of these days when I train, and then I'll get you guys some posing shots, which is exactly a week out again. So see you this weekend.
Oh, the camera is smaller now. Huh?
You're getting bigger, I'm getting smaller.
Technology. Technology.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
What's up, Gunter?
Good.
How you doing, man?
Pretty good. How you doing?
What's going on, man?
Yeah.
I'm searching for trouble. Actually, I'm should be still. When did I took my weight here? On Friday morning, I was 303. So actually, I go today a little bit. Today, tomorrow, and on Tuesday, I go actually on kind of a depletion, carbohydrates. So and then on Wednesday, I start to carb up. So we should be fine. I actually had this year a little bit more carbs, but I also. I wouldn't say the total amount over the days, but I made sure I have more carbs in during the day, and then at night I kind of cut really low the last 2 weeks. So, and I could see the last 2 weeks I changed actually the most. So that's what I mostly do. Last 2 weeks or 3 weeks I cut down actually the most. Before that, actually, I had to deal with 6 weeks. Like 4 weeks ago, I had a little thing going with my legs, so I pulled almost the muscle, so I had to be careful with that. I couldn't train 100%. So, but now it's everything fine. So actually, it threw me off a little bit, but I'm back on track. So now everything is perfect. Good. I'm very happy about that one. So, but you know when you feel that kind of, and then it kind of, it was like still a little tender, kind of like you could feel I couldn't even do cardio really, and I had to actually drop the carbs for that, and I couldn't do the upper body, but not really for 2 weeks, the legs workout. But actually, then, when I check from a doctor and I kind of give it a rest, so it went better, and then everything was ready to go after 2 weeks. But still, you feel like you want to give 100% and you can't. That is what pisses you off. So, but everything was fine. So we actually could get back up a little bit and then time it down again.
Come on. Let's go. Come on, work hard. Up. Again, work hard. Up.
Again.
Up.
Lock it right now. Lock it. Let's go. Come on.
Push.
Come on. All the way through. Up. Lock it.
Here we go.
Go.
Come on. All the way up. That's it. Hard. Come on.
It's the other way around. I pushed it like this.
Oh.
Too close underneath.
Yeah. I just leave it on the bench. Is the bench okay then?
Yeah. Just gotta move your body back.
Here we go. Come on. Come on.
Good. Come on. Now.
Come on. Fit. Up.
Sorry.
El botoncito hasta que sea en verde y ahí la prueba.
Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you.
Come on, Gunter. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Rack. Go. Go.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Rick, what do you want? 3?
So we're gonna go quarter.
Yeah, quarter and 45.
Slide it out a little bit, Phil. Help your hand out, Charles.
Oh yeah. Thank you.
5.
No, 7. Try to get 7 reps if we can, or whatever we can get.
Come on, let's go. Here we go. 1, come on. 2, come on. 3. 4, come on. One more.
4 now. Go.
Come on, Gunter. 2.
Come on.
Come on. 4.
Come on. 5. Come on.
Come on.
6. Push. Push. Up. Go. Now.
Go, Gunter.
Squeeze it out. Come on. All the way up. Come on. Rack. Go.
Ready? Come on. Up.
Shit.
Side back machine.
I have nothing left anymore. I have nothing left yet. I feel like dead. Jesus.
Out further. Here, now come up. Oh, come in here. Now come up. Up straight up first, now go in. So go all the way out. Up and in. There you go. All the way out. Now up and in. That's it, better. All the way out first. Now push up and in. Squeeze it in. One more. Come on. Up first, now go in. There you go. Good. There you go. Good.
That's weird.
It's a weird feeling, but it's really, you can see, right? Yeah. One more time with this weight so we get used to the weight and then we go. Start all the way down. More. A little bit more. You feel your butt fall off and you know you're on the flat. There you go. Good. Here you go. Ready? Up. No, push it to the center first. Get it in the center, right there. Now let go all the way out first, all the way out. Now come up and in. There you go. Good. There you go. All yours. Up and in. There you go. Woo, look at the feet. Look at the top. Look at this angle here, wrist. See? Come on. Up and in. All the way out. All the way out to the edge. All the way out. There you go. Up and in. All the way out to the edge. Up and in. Again.
Got it? Come on, guys, work hard. Come on, big one, here we go. Squeeze.
Wow.
Feels good though, doesn't it? A little wider. There you go. Come up and in. Come on, brother.
Come on.
Bullshit.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Squeeze it out, squeeze it out.
Oh, shit.
The more you train, the better it looks. You get more and more water on. Yeah, more and more water on. The more you pull, see it? All the way across.
Come on. Come on, all the way out. All the way out.
Oh, damn, this striation thing. You come all the way switch.
Oh, you can sit over there.
Shit.
Come on. Come on. 6. 7. Here we go. 7 more. Come on. 2. Come on. 3. Come on. Go out. Come on. 5. 6. Here we go. Take it on. All you. Work hard. Here we go. It's going to get light. It's going to get light. Come on. All right. Go. Come on. Come on. Come on. 2 more. 1 more.
One more.
No old shit anymore.
No more old stuff. Push it in. In deep. Come on. That's it. Work the chest. Come on, work it.
So just pressing down or what?
Sit down and hand here. Push it in. Your foot.
Oh, okay.
Push it over. Hold it there. Squeeze down. Squeeze here. Now they go. Here. Now they go.
Feels nice. Just hanging there.
Different.
It's good.
Es sieht riesig aus, Mann.
Ja, danke schön. Danke.
Es zahlt sich alles aus, was die ganze Arbeit, was du eingesteckt hast.
Ja, finally. Ich bin sehr happy.
What an improvement.
Sogar die Symmetrie und alles, weißt du.
It feels really good talking to the new Mr. Olympia.
Number one.
Na, super.
Nee,
ich halte wirklich die Daumen, das ist
schon nicht schlecht. Auch selbst. 100 more, right? Done. That's it.
That's it. Tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Oh, tomorrow's back. Good.
I see our new Mr. Olympia right here. He's in incredible shape. I know Gunter when he came over, and just the improvement itself, it's tremendous. Very inspiring, and I think it would be great for the sport to have a new face out there. I wish him all the best. He deserves it. Hardworking man. I can't wait for the Olympia. It's gonna be exciting. Very exciting.
Thank you so much, sir.
You're welcome.
I love my fans. I'm here for them. You know what I mean? When I pose for them. When I pose, they pose with me. Right, Kev? That's it. When I'm on stage, they on stage with me, baby.
You were out there 295 about 10 days ago, so how much you today?
287.
Good.
Okay.
Don't take any pictures with me like this. Doesn't look right. Oh, Kevin!
Well, I can only photograph what I see.
What's up, Mitz? I have to go grab my number. I lost it already.
Oh.
Mitz,
There you
man.
go. All right.
All right.
So you took that now. This is my best. So this is your best.
What's up, Mitzi? Abs of steel, baby. Right?
Yeah. Oh, he's got it. Oh, you got it, Jay. Jay, you got it. God. Yeah, this topped his all-time best. Yeah, absolutely. Which I think was at the 2003 Ironman. I just saw Ronnie and Jay's looking good. God. Yeah, this is much better than Ironman. Bigger. Got the back. Yeah.
Don't want to exhaust myself.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
How much you weigh now?
255.
They want you to pump up room in about 3 minutes.
Okay.
Take it right, take it right. All right. Come on, right now. We have, right now, push it right out. 10 minutes to walk right now. 5 minutes to lining up.
Instruction from the world's best fitness experts. Plus, each DVD comes with over 75 minutes of bonus features on nutrition, advanced training principles, stretching, and behind-the-scenes interviews with some of today's top bodybuilders. But that's not all. That's 5 state-of-the-art DVDs, over 75 minutes of bonus footage, the training log, and the anatomy poster. A $123 value for only $59.99. This program is also available separately. If you truly have the desire.
Same thing like last year.
Reach new heights. Push the limits. Strive to be the best. Desire to exceed. GNC Pro Performance Elite Series. A radical scientific departure for the athlete that wants to achieve the extraordinary. Available exclusively at General Nutrition Centers.
First six.
All down.
Ronnie.
Yeah.
Back in the O.
shoes.
That was ready, didn't he?
You gotta be greedy, right?
No, I said Chad got us ready. Chad did his thing. I heard a lot of stuff about you.
Huh?
I heard a lot about you.
Oh, yeah?
Guys, when the show's starting in my next sport in this area right here, okay? I'll be 5 through 8.
Troy, let's get it.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome.
Now I'm all right.
You all right? To Olympia 2003, the show we've been waiting for. Competitor number 1 from England, Ernie Taylor. Okay. Gentlemen, feet together, please. Quarter turn to the right. Quarter turn to the right. Quarter turn to the right. Quarter turn facing front. Thank you, Dexter Jackson. Dexter, please stay on the front platform.
Thanks. Oh, I will, I promise. Okay, love you too, bro. Later.
I'm like kind of feel like cramping now, so I want to rest.
Yeah, he needs to rest.
I don't want to cramp on stage. That'd be pretty bad.
Okay, hit the pose.
No, I'm kind of cramping, man.
Yeah, I'll
so.
pose for you. Come here. I'm always ready to pose. I'm all carved up. I had Reese's peanut butter cups. You got one more for you. Hold on, my cramp.
Yeah.
Woo! Here we go.
I see it,
That's it. We need some Pedialyte. You see that?
I see it. Let me see it.
You don't want to see it cramped up. It's lack of carbs.
Scares me though.
Yeah, well, I have lack of carb, and it's I really depleted this time. And what I needed to do was to carb up a little more.
Front double bicep.
You got to keep 2 up in Fairfax.
Okay.
What's up, Mitch? Happy. Almost over.
Lat spread.
Clean me up, please.
I am cleaning you up. That's my job.
Back double bicep.
Be careful. You don't want to go to the garbage can.
A little confusing. Callouts were confusing for me. It's hard to read.
Thank you, Claude
But
Groulx.
yeah, I think I started off with the all right callouts. They were low. Worked my way probably back up into the fight. So we'll see what happens on a muscularity round. You know, that's another fight to be fought, and then leave it up for the night. So we'll see.
pleasure, buddy. I knew it, but it was
Side chest. Back double bicep.
Trying to earn some money, man. Up to 12, but I want to finish top 10. That's my goal. Forget about 12. We'll see what happens.
Abdominals inside.
Jeez. Not easy. Wow. Every year I keep standing next to Ronnie, the biggest guy on stage and the smallest guy on stage. Oh well.
When you're waiting a turn, like it's quite a little while, what are you thinking, like this kind of moment?
It's hard to say actually. You know, I just think about what I have to do if it's my time. You know, get ready to pump up again and stuff like that. So still waiting for. I'm number 16, so I have quite some time. You know, you just think about what you have to do on stage. You know.
Good luck to you.
Thanks, man.
Abdominals and thigh. Thank you, Dexter Jackson. Better number 10, Johnny Jackson. Side tricep.
What you good? You're all sweating and all. I like you one of them jackets from me, Rock. I like I gotta wear one. The shampoo wears from. I gotta wear one. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't have mine yet, though. You don't have one? No. I'll make sure you would. You gotta put me down for one of those. Oh, well. You know I would. Yeah. What's your name?
Yeah, that's
Marcelo.
right. That's right. You know, growing up since I saw him last year, man.
Big.
Changed the hairstyle.
Huh?
He's into Escalade.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know Ronnie? Do you know Ronnie has the ones with the spinning rims?
Side chest.
That's quiet there.
I don't know about all that.
What you got?
I got some on order. A 745 BMW Li, boy, nigga, hell.
Don't put up to my S55 and AMG now. Huh? Don't pull up to my S55 AMG. What's that? Oh,
back double bicep.
360 some horses.
Oh, this ain't no fast car.
You're welcome.
Side chest.
Fellas, set the line back up.
Thank you, Troy Alves.
Rodney.
take away the picture. There's the real trophy.
How are we doing?
What's up, man?
Good job, brother.
Hi, Mitsuru. How are you?
Thank you very much.
Hello, Mitch.
Everybody's having a good time.
You know why? Because I'm the best there is, that's why. I didn't want to get screwed like I got screwed at the Night of Champions. Because this is a political Olympia, and I'm going to come back next year and rock the house. Because I got married.
How are you?
There's the one.
Yo! Hey!
Good light came on.
Tell you what, bro.
Welcome to Sean Ray Productions here. I'm working, as you can see. This year looks like I got Ronnie Coleman winning. I actually got Dexter Jackson second, but I don't think it'll happen. They're going to put Jay in second. But the truth be told, I think Dexter should be second. So now that we know that, it'll go Ronnie, Jay, Dexter, Dennis James. They may go with Gunter Schlierkamp in fifth and possibly Kevin Ronnie in sixth. But Kevin could easily be trading places with Troy Alves possibly. So outside of that, I don't have a whole lot to say until the posing presentation comes. I'm just happy to be the new IFBB rep. There's going to be some changes made.
Fitness training log absolutely free. This log includes over 20 programs, nutrition tips, meal plans, 3 months of log pages, and a reader principles user guide.
Tony, I'm pretty real blessed here.
Is Chris Cormier, you are going to see finally in 2004 as one of the best physiques of all time in bodybuilding. And I think Chris now at the age of 36 realizes now's the time to do it. And I think he's going to be really focused. And whatever show Chris does in 2004, whether it be starting with the Ironman or the Arnold Classic or whatever, I think you're going to see the Chris Cormier that all of us know can be put out on that stage. So watch out for 04.
The man's dead serious, and I stand behind it 100%.
Missouri Okabe.
Well prepared. Straight to
Yep, you know it. Doing a little stretching. You ready to do this split?
Different mass gaining, muscle defining, and home training programs enabling you to work out in
Good, just gotta wake up a little bit. I just woke up. 6. You want like 1 through 10. You don't want like 16, 17. You want to get over with.
Awesome, man. Pull it. That's good. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Now you think about it, huh?
Didn't find it, Ronnie.
It's gone. $287. Three minutes.
Ronnie, you good?
Mm-hmm.
Can you get over in front of your camera?
Always.
Huh?
Gonna fuck some food up later?
So you come into the room because I got about 4 pizzas coming.
I already got my cheesecake factory laying up.
Oh, really?
Somebody brought me 3 pieces of cheesecake. And I had it in the fridge, so it's cold. I'm like, cold. So I already put it out. It's staying there. And you know what else? A glass of milk right next to it. Got motherfucker.
You got a cheesecake factory here?
Yeah. I got 3
They deliver it?
No.
Oh.
I got 3 pieces there, right?
You gonna let me get one of them these?
That shit so bad. I'm looking at this motherfucker.
Hey,
right
I'm
here.
gonna get with some pizza. Let me one of them.
I go, wait, what is it, Papa John?
Pizza Hut, man. You crazy?
No, I ain't know.
I like Pizza Hut. Too. I don't fuck with nothing but Pizza Hut. Look here, Karen bought me some shit one time. What Pizza Hut they closed? I threw that shit away. Get that shit out of here.
I'm craving that shit to pizza this week.
2 weeks.
I go back to the gym this Monday, but I'm gonna tear some food up tonight and tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Yeah, do a photo shoot at 8 o'clock in the morning tomorrow.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
We're having breakfast at 8 o'clock in the morning.
I know you will.
I know. Last minute change. How long before I go out? You're the third one. Backwards right there, right? Yeah, I know you. Okay. I'll be looking out for you right here. You went to the back. I got him. He'll be back. He's right around the other part.
Against the best bodybuilders in the world. I want to assure you that it's not an easy contest to judge, because he also coordinates many other projects around this contest, and I'm thankful for his dedication. Blood, sweat, and tears. We would not be here tonight. Bodybuilding would not be a sport without
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome competitor number 1, Ernie Taylor.
Mr. Olympia stage, Jay Cutler, a cut above the rest.
Oh, no. I'm Mr. Shreddy. That's my name.
You ain't playing, man. You ain't no joke, bro. Come on with all the moves here. All right.
Told you.
That's top 6 there, baby. Hopefully. Enjoying every moment of this. I'm taking it all in from the moment I got here to the press conference, to meet the Olympians. Every single moment of it has been a treat, you know, something I dreamed of. So I'm enjoying every last second. I'm enjoying it to the end, till we walk off stage and feel the crowd and thank them. Just a couple more minutes.
It's just the way how the backdrop falls off and everything.
It's closer to the backdrop there.
It's just perfect. It's so pretty now.
This is great.
Wild, crazy, right?
You just grabbed regular people too, right?
I went out and scouted.
You got some beautiful shots. Just
Name's Simon Robinson, from England. Had a car crash in 1998. It's my 3rd year back training, and I'm looking forward to guest posing at Miss Olympia stage.
is now going to give Simon Robinson an Olympia competitor medal.
Hey, I'm just going to come back stronger next time. You know, just, it being a little overlooked, but, train hard and come back on the next one, It's no big deal. To me, it's just hard training for a year. That's all for me, No problem.
I'm happy. It was my first Olympia, so. Oops. I just
Almost getting in the top 6.
Almost, man. But, almost was like a mile away, I'm happy.
What's up, Mitz?
Very good, sir. Thank you.
What do you think? Great show, huh? I think the audience even agreed with the decisions this year. That's very unusual. But I think it was pretty obvious Ronnie was a winner. Jay Cutler was very, very close. But I have to agree with the decision of the judges, and I think all the placings were very, very good. Exciting show. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, just a question. I got to take a picture with Joe Weider. Thank you. Thank you, Marcelo.
Yeah, just do your thing. Beautiful. 2 shots in each pose. One more.
I got a chair here for
Smiling there, man.
Oh.
Beautiful.
I have to go upstairs to wait.
It's good. Hold it. Beautiful.
Right.
Twist more. That's nice. Smiling there, man.
He's got a nice smile.
Yeah, you got a great smile. Yeah, I love that. Nice. Hold it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I want it. That's beautiful. Come on, Ronnie. Nice. Nice. Remember this. You stand. Beautiful, man. Good.
That's his mother.
Basically had to change everything. You know, we basically just looked at everything, seen what we did wrong, everything that we did wrong, and then just basically created a new plan. Started at January 1st and just basically played it through. And last year we kind of listened to, you know, a few people that we shouldn't have, and we got built up in the hype about the weight, and we were so hung up on weight. And instead of just following our own instincts and going, you know, into the way we should have, we ended up burning up muscle and everything. So came in this year about 285. You know, I think everybody doubted that he was 245, 247 last year. Everybody doubted that he could be 40 pounds heavier with a flat stomach. Stomach was flatter than it's been in, you know, I mean, probably ever. So I think that, you know, we changed his carb loading process completely. It's a whole new process that I worked on all year, trying to come up with. We've done a lot of testing to make sure that there would, you know, be no fluid or gas in the stomach. You know, just every little problem that we had, we made sure we ran tests just to make sure everything would work out. So, and everything worked out perfect. Thank you very much.
Do more like that's a wow.
Get up, Pike.
That's good. Smiling, guys. Nice, good. Betty, can you take a shot with Betty together? That's good. Beautiful shot there. Okay, smiling there, guys. It's good. Just one more. 1 second. There we go. Yes. Thank you so much, Betty.
Ronnie Coleman, the champion.
6 times.
Yeah.
Six times. Yeah, buddy.
There's people out there that like your autograph.
Thank you. How you doing?
Good. Yeah, benefits of bodybuilding.
Morning. Number 1.
'67.
I'm so tired. Falling in love, fighting it. Can't deny it. I'm feeling inside. It's fire. Can I fall in love again?
Just pumping up a little bit today.
heavy, still dehydrated. Second place.
Good time, my friend.
Yes. Thank you.
15 inches right here. 15 inches. Pumped up, man. Good. That's it, my little pump-up workout day after the show. Move the blood around. Come back again, do a photo shoot, workout later. That's it. That's it. That's it.
How tired Jay is? I don't know.
Very tired. Very tired. Tired and thirsty.
What do you eat last night?
Some pasta and chicken. I drank more than I ate.
And then are you coming back at train tonight?
Yeah. Photo shoot today.
Coming back train tomorrow?
Yeah, head to Europe on Wednesday, compete over there. So, nothing crazy.
My name is Jonathan Davie. I'm actually a bit of a mixture. I was born in Canada, lived 3 months there, spent most of my life in New Zealand, so I'm a Kiwi, and I live in Australia now, so I'm a bit of a mixture of nationalities. I qualified for this show by coming third in the Australian Grand Prix, and man, last night was probably the highlight of my life, next to probably my marriage and my birth of my first child, so it was an awesome experience. The Australian Grand Prix was in March at a guy called Tony Doherty runs it. He's probably one of the most popular promoters in Australia, or in the world actually, so it was a fantastic show to compete at. I'm 33. I've been training for about 13 years now. I'm probably a little different to most of these guys because I hold down a 9-to-5 job. I work for a supplement company called Musashi, which I've been with for 11 years now. Musashi's the largest supplement company in Australia. I've been competitive on and off. I've only competed in 2 shows in 7 years. In fact, this is my 3rd show in 7 years. So I was actually going to retire after I competed in the Australian Grand Prix because I didn't think I'd qualify for the Olympia. But I qualified, so I got the chance to do the biggest show of any bodybuilder's career, which was a dream come true for me. Yeah, well, it's man, I've got a wife, Jolie, and I just had a daughter called Isabella, and it was kind of at a stage in my life where I was never going to retire from bodybuilding. I just was going to retire from competitive bodybuilding because I just love getting into the gym and training and challenging myself, and every few years doing a show. But it's very hard with certain sponsors because sponsors want you to compete, every show 2 or 3 times a year, and in that respect, Musashi's been fantastic because they've never pushed me to do shows. Now, with the Olympia and coming third at the Grand Prix, I'm definitely going to put a bit more effort into my training. When I say that, holding down a 9-to-5 is pretty difficult, and then getting to the gym at night and trying to spend time with your family. So I'm going to put a bit more time into my dedication for maybe doing the Australian Grand Prix in 2005 and seeing if I can re-qualify, because last night the feeling that you get when you walk out on that stage is pretty awesome. I think last night, I stopped weighing myself 4 weeks out, and I was 124 kilos. And I think last night after carving up, I would have been about 260, 262, 265. At 6 foot tall, and you're getting guys up there that are 5'8" and heavier than that. So, to be realistic, I really would like to compete maybe next time 275, 280, and be a bit tighter. And my stage presence is hard because I only competed in a few shows. I find it difficult to. These guys compete 5 shows in a row or 5 shows in a year, and they get so used to being on stage, it's second nature to them. And for me, I'm a kind of shy person, and getting up in front of those people, you've got to show a different personality, and I just haven't quite grasped that yet. But I'll do my best next time. Well, getting a medal from Arnold, it's the highlight. It's got to be the highlight of any one of those guys on stage. He is probably an icon in the sport of bodybuilding, and probably one of the most, or he is the most successful bodybuilder of all time. And it's fantastic to see him, go on from bodybuilding, being the best bodybuilder, to being the biggest action hero, most renowned action hero in the world, and now Governor of California. So, all credit to him, and it was an awesome feeling getting to shake his hand. And he actually said to me, which was surprising, he said, you're the first Australian I've seen up here in a long time. And, it just goes to show that he still does have some kind of interest in bodybuilding. And it's awesome to get that from him. We don't often get the chance to live the professional lifestyle, so to speak, because there's no money involved in bodybuilding. In Australia, it's just basically you funding yourself and maybe getting a bit of free supplements from companies. So I talked to, I get on quite good with a couple of the other guys there, and it was an awesome experience just to meet, guys like Ronnie. I was actually lucky enough to be in the changing room where Ronnie stripped down, and there's Claude Groulx and me, and to see Ronnie in the condition he's in, and man, that guy's an alien, He's not from this planet, and he's taken the sport, far further than anyone I've ever seen before. And I really don't think at this stage there's anyone on that stage that can beat him. He's just gone to another level. And taking nothing away from guys like Jay Cutler, because I think Jay is awesome. But Ronnie this year, he just looked incredible. Yeah, I think that the biggest thing with bodybuilding in Australia is up until Tony Doherty started the Australian Grand Prix, really, because there's no professional money in bodybuilding in Australia, it's so expensive for Australian bodybuilders to travel to the States, to compete in enough shows to actually get recognised by the judges, to get a call out to start with, and then the possibility of qualifying for an Olympia show. So I think now, with the show being in Australia in our backyard, there's a bit more money being thrown towards athletes, and I think it just gives us the opportunity not to have to spend a huge amount of money, outlay a lot of money to come to the States to compete. It's a lot cheaper to compete in Australia. Obviously, I brought my family over, and there's always added expenses. And now, a year ago I was basically saying, well, I'm not going to compete for a while, 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 years, and now I'm thinking I'd like to have a year and a half off. I really think for me to be competitive or to make the top 10, I need to be 280, 285 on stage. I honestly believe that on that stage yesterday there was three groups of people. There was a shaved down silverback who won it, because Ronnie was just out of this world. There's a whole lot of, monkeys following him, so to speak. And then there was me and a few other guys that were down the end. And when I say monkeys, those guys are awesome, but I think there's a gap between Ronnie and the rest of them. And this year, Jay Cutler 2 years ago, man, he should have won it. This year, Ronnie's just stepped up. And getting on that stage, and I don't even know where I've come yet. I think I probably came, right at the end. But just the feeling when you're up there with those guys, getting compared to them, talking to them backstage, and associating them with them is an experience I'll never forget. That ice cream's starting to kick in from last night. Now they've given $2,000 for everyone who places after 12. Well, I actually came to Venice on Monday week, so I've been here for 14 days, basically 2 weeks. 13 days, basically 2 weeks. And it's, there's an expensive, it's $150 a night for me in Venice, which adds up. And then you got all your food expenses on top of that. I brought my wife over a week later, and the trip's probably cost me $10,000 or $11,000 so far. And I'm going to have a bit of a holiday at Mandalay Bay and enjoy the pool and have a few drinks with a few friends from Australia and New Zealand that came over to support me. So we haven't done spending yet. So it is an expensive thing to do, and I think the difference between me and a lot of guys is that I've got a wife, a daughter, which are my life, and bodybuilding is a hobby that I try and fit in because it's a passion of mine. I love it, the competing side of it takes me away from my family. So, you know, we decide on when we're going to do a show, and it's every couple of years. And in between that, I train as hard as any of these guys. In fact, you know, I think I train harder than a lot of them. I diet a lot harder than, and with my outside work, with Musashi, you know, I work with the top athletes in Australia, all the Olympic athletes, all the rugby and league players, and it's motivating me to do that. So I think that balance makes me a better bodybuilder. Yeah, well, I tell you, I would like to thank a couple of people if I could. First of all, Musashi, who've been with me for such a long time. They've been basically paying me a wage even though I haven't been working for 6 weeks full on. And they gave me an incentive to come here. They've helped with my expenses. Wayne D'Amelia and Kerry Kays this year put up $1,000 for every athlete that didn't place in the top 12, which is fantastic because it does help your expenses. I definitely want to thank Ronnie who came down from Canada to help me for the last week, and without him it would have been incredibly difficult. And all the boys back home, my training partners. I've got a friend back there who we work for opposition companies. His name's Nick Jones. He gave me a lot of help, a lot of inspiration, and you know, without those guys, without that support group, and I think all these guys have it, it just makes the sport so much harder. So I'd like to thank all of those people.
Okay? Thank you very much. Whew. Don't say that again. Little fibers up here. Lines going back to the chest, nice. Ashley's legs. Trying to give it some time to heal. Okay.
Take shit off there, man.
Huh?
Take shit off, please.
Nah, man.
Come on.
Yeah, the legs is flat. That's what's flat. But now the somebody is flat. Left ear up, you're better. Deep those lines up.
That's a new lower half, man. Huh? That's all.
So we'll be heading over to the Bronx right now to show you how New York firefighters get down. Right here. We're going to go inside, but first we're going to get permission from the captain before we can start filming so that, you know, we don't catch nobody running around naked, you know. In the morning we come in, you know, most probation officers or junior guys would come in, want to check the rig. Come on this way. This is the big rig right here. This is how we put out the fire. You would hook up something like this to a hydrant. This would feed into the engine and then come out through the hose. But again, before we even start our morning, the first thing you always want to prepare for is getting your gear ready to ride. Oh man, you see in New York, gotta watch out for the birds because they mess up your car. Of course, Victor got the pictures up from when he won the Night of Champions. This is his little brother. Of course, you see the resemblance. We're working on him. He's gonna be Big Vic in a few seconds. Hey guys, I'm on the phone with Vic. So next time, he said, wait for him for next year for the battle for the Olympia, and he'll be ready for you guys. He'll be up early. All right, Big Vic, here's your brother. No problem.
Man, it's cold. Yeah, they match my trunks. Notice the coordination. You got the red tips on the socks with the red trunks. But don't do that on stage though. Take your socks off. My wife's telling me to take my socks off, so I gotta listen. Take my socks off.
Oh, okay.
For y'all that was married, don't be trying to act like y'all don't be listening to y'all wives. Shoot. Take your socks off. We'll slide over there. That's fine.
I got kicked out, yeah. What are you gonna do? Huh?
Does it happen usually?
Only when he's on camera.
Oh.
About what do you want to?
No, like you tell me like what you did, you know, like any difference or.
Oh,
it's
a secret. No. We basically had to change everything.
Hey, hold on. Are you going for next governor? Are you going for next governor?
Yeah, I'm running.
Are you running for president?
I'm running to the toilet right now. I gotta go.
You okay?
Where are we at? We at my house. Not really my house, my wife's house. Yeah, got my fountain in. Keep in mind, it's not an Italian who lives here, but I like anything to do with water, as you will see when you go into my house. You guys remember this car? Sean was asking me if it was a prop 2 years ago, if I just had it as a prop. It's not a prop, it's mine. Just moved in 4 months ago, so everything's just kind of not done yet. Still got a lot of work. This is Snoopy. He runs the house. He's my guard dog. Don't get him angry. Right, Snoop? Say hello. This is Mitz. Show him your muscles. You got muscles too. It's tough. Right? Yeah. You know my son, my wife. This is it. This is the Charleses, you know. All right, let's go upstairs. See what we got upstairs first, huh? This is kind of a hangout area. Sean talked about playing pool, you know, with Kevin. When Sean come down here sometime, it's me and him. I got a game on for him, all right? We probably play for cars. How about that? Yeah, so we play a little pool here. My son got all his Nintendo games. You know, check this out. He totally believes he's going to be a race car driver. So he has a steering wheel and all this gear there, and he races cars on the screen. You know, I got to take him to the track soon. Every real man has one of these cars. You know what I'm saying? Got to have one of these. That's a man's car. So, you know, last time you saw one, I had a 55 gallon. This is 125. All my fishes, different type of goldfishers, you know. I got some freak fishes in here. See that big cheek? And this one with the big bubbly eyes. You know, cool fishes. This room is in progress. The next time you come, you'll see it all done up with shelves and stuff. This is going to be my trophy room / office. I got all my Olympia competitors medals here. Snoopy. These are all the universes I did. Finished second in the universe. The guest bedroom, you know, it's never in use. Yeah, this is my son's room. You know, as I said, everything's just set plain right now. I'm gonna do up the walls and stuff later on. It's my family room where I watch all my ball game, all Mitsudo tapes, all the Sean Ray tapes, all the Flex Wheeler tapes. You know, I'm a fan of bodybuilding. So kitchen. You know, I don't do any cooking. My wife does all the cooking. That's why I always say she needs to take all the credit when I do well. You know, nice leather sofas to veg out while I'm watching the game. 65-inch widescreen. This is it. This is where I hang out. Have I ever been in the pool? Yeah, maybe a couple times. You know, just so busy. You know, nice scenery. Love the water, so I had to be on the lake. At least that's what we call it down here in Florida. You know, this is a lake. You know, a lot of money to be on this lake. But you know what? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you there's a lot of good things I like about this house. You know, like I have a nice big stainless steel grill. I love my kitchen. I love my driveway. I love my three-car garage. I love my widescreen TV. I love my big beds. I'll show you what I really love. Let me show you this. That myself and my son built together. Check that out. See my fish pond? See my fishes? Check this out. Yeah. That's what I love. I like to just come back here, sit down, feed my fishes on a tough day, just relax. You know, that's it. This is it. This is my house. This is where I relax. This is my domain. This is my sanctuary. This is it. Welcome.
It's turned into so much more than I ever expected.
But she believed though.
But I believed in him.
When I doubted myself, she believed in me. She's like, I know you can do it. You have that physique. You have that edge, that gift. And, you know, and it's like those words, hearing that from someone that loves you and appreciates you, And I never saw them as just words, just like, come on, I'm trying to inspire me. I think I felt it from her heart that she really, really believed it. And by her saying it and believing in me, it had no choice but to believe in myself. And that inspired me to train harder and harder and harder. And and here we are today because of those. And it's the power of the mind, man. I always know that if you believe something, and if you really genetically have something, and if you really believe it, there's nothing that will stop you, And I've had doubters that have gone through me through these amateur days and they're still there, but they don't get me down. All I do is just pushes me harder, and I know what I'm capable of doing, and still the best is yet to come. I mean, I'm not done improving, so I can promise you that. And when you see me, I'll know when it's time to quit, but I know when my body will reach its limits. But right now, I'm far from being done. I know that within the next couple of years, you'll see the best of Troy Alves.